On earth. The fuck is up, everybody? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the sneaky ass hype train first thing in the morning when I wasn't even sitting at my desk yet because I was frantically trying to find my bong. Thank you. You sneaky. I see you. You fucks. I have my speaker on. I know what the fuck's going on. But I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you. I am an irritable chode today. So if I seem like a cunt, it's because I'm just in a lot of pain and today is not my day. I don't know what it is. I'm an irritable fuck today, though. What up? How are you? Good morning. I hope you're doing fucking well. Tell me about your new weed. Tell me. I gotta scroll up and find out what the fuck caused this goddamn, I can't even scroll high enough to see what you guys did. Fucking Nineless, thank you so much for fucking subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A swings for 8 months in a row. That's a really long time, and I fucking love you. Get rid of those stupid notifications. Gluttony, fuck. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A swings, keeping this chat safe, and being an awesome human being. I fucking appreciate you. I have to look at my other checks. It's the only one I can scroll high enough in. Jesse Robbins, 27 fucking months!
That's a lot. That's our baby. That's our third child.
Gross. We're starting a family. Disgusting. Thank you all for the fucking resubs. I appreciate you. You're far too wonderful, and I don't deserve you, is what I meant to say. I don't appreciate you. Fuck you. Just kidding. No, I do. You're wonderful, and I thank you. I'm like snippety, snappity fucking Katie's a bitch today. I lost power from last Thursday until this Sunday, and my position won't be renewed at work because we didn't make enough billions. The fuck? That's terrible news. I'm so sorry. Wait. Wait, I'm getting new weed today a lot because my card expires on my birthday. I'm sorry. You should load up on weed. Speaking of, I hate this conversation. I avoid the conversation of my birthday like the fucking plague. You guys know this. I'm weird. I don't know what it is, but I'm broken when it comes to my birthday. I cry. I just cry. I cry every year. I try to stream. I try to celebrate. I just end up crying and going offline and just being alone all day because I don't know what it is. I didn't have birthdays as a kid, I think, and maybe like I don't know. I feel bad when people are like, "We should celebrate," and I'm like, "I don't know how. I don't know." Like I just feel so weird when people want to be nice to me. I freak out and I start crying. My birthday is coming up in a few days here, and I won't be here. Which is funny. I didn't do it on purpose. Zach surprised me with literally a 2-day trip to Baltimore for my birthday. And I am sad that I'm not going to be here to hang out with you guys, but also I am so excited to go back to Baltimore for even just 2 days. I'm going to eat myself stupid. I can't even. It's to anyone else, it would be the weirdest gift in the world because no one wants to go to Baltimore, but it's my home. I'm going to cry talking about it. I'm literally so emotional. I'm so excited to go home. I hate this place. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Stop. I'm really excited. It's going to be really hard to leave, but I get to go for 2 days. So I'm going to be just flying around Baltimore for 2 days and then I'll come home. But I promise we will do something because March 3rd, this Friday, is my birthday. Stupid day. But the one thing that I do love about that day that I don't want to ignore is the fact that it's kind of my stream-iversary-ish. I created my account in August of 2014. But I started officially streaming, like I had my camera working, my mic working, like my first official stream where everything actually worked was literally my birthday because I was alone and sad. And so I went online trying to make friends because that's my life. And I feel like that's important to celebrate because it's celebrating the community and like everything that this has been to me. And us. I'm assuming us, but to me, like this, if it wasn't for you guys, I'd not be right. I would not be the same person. I'd probably be a homeless crazy person screaming on the streets, to be completely honest. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm sorry I'm so fucking weird about my birthday. I know. I don't know why. I get real uncomfortable when people are nice to me, I guess. I know, it's so stupid. I try every year. It took me months to get through the kudos board you guys made me last year because I couldn't stop crying. Like, ugly, choking, like, sticky spit strings crying. Like, it's not, and it's uncontrollable. I can't stop. I hate it. I had oh my god, this is a GPT. What is it? It's the Chat GPT. Write me a haiku. Katie's in pain now, but soon it will pass away. Healing brings relief. I love that. That's great. Oh god. Fuck my birthday. Well, we'll celebrate the community. I say fuck my birthday every year. I never do anything. Like before honestly, before I started streaming, I would just keep it a secret and I wouldn't tell anybody. Like I'd go to work and just act like it was normal because I don't know, it's almost like I feel like every single person that wants to say happy birthday to me it's like a pity like, "Oh, happy birthday." Like I just don't want pity. I don't know. I don't know. I've talked to my therapist about it a lot. It's a lot of crying. I don't know. I'm very fucked up. I'm a mess. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not aging. I don't give a fuck about aging. It's the fact that people want to celebrate me. I start to like, but why? I just don't get it. My brain breaks. It's my grandma's birthday. When? On the 3rd? Nah, she March 3rd too. In that, Najee, you don't have to do that. Nobody, we don't. This is why I don't talk about it. I always feel so bad. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to do anything. I'm gonna cry talking about it. I'm like on the verge of tears just talking about my birthday. It's so stupid because I feel bad. I feel guilty about it. Ugh, I hate this time of year. It's so stupid. Bad, Katie. Ugh. I don't remember the last time anybody sang me happy birthday, to be honest. Probably when my Nana was alive, I would imagine. She used to call me and sing me happy birthday every year on my birthday. Man, fuck working on your birthday. I had to break a tradition of taking off work on my birthday a few years ago, and I'll never do it again. You had to work on your birthday? I mean, if you don't tell anybody, it's just like any other day. Immortal people could still have it's not my birthday today. It's on I'm not I'm it's not today, don't worry. I'm just I feel really bad because I feel like I keep it a secret from you guys, and I'm not. I'm gonna cry. I just get really weird about it. I'm fine. It's not even my birthday. I shouldn't be crying yet. Fuck. Let's smoke weed about it. I'm gonna pack a bowl. No! I'm just trying to get the tears to not drop out of my eyeballs. Just stay oh, god damn it. There goes one. Fuck! Hate crying. I booked a tattoo? Ooh. Nope. Not today, little tear. Ugh. I'm excited for your tattoo, though. That's exciting. Oh my god, CJ, stop it. You're gonna stick around forever. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about it. Literally, I wanna I feel like I can't just disappear. Like, I have to let you guys know I'm gonna be gone for, like, 3 days. Zach got me a surprise 2-day trip to Baltimore for my birthday. Because he knows I'm real weird about my birthday, and I cry every year like this because I'm fucking weird. Ugh, don't be weird! Anyways. Ugh. Yeah, I don't ever want you guys to feel like I'm keeping it a secret from you guys. I'm just really weird about it. I don't ever want anyone to feel like they need to do anything for me or they have to pay attention to me for any particular reason. For some reason on my birthday, I get weird. I don't know. Stop! Ugh. Stupid, stupid, stupid face. Ham, am I right? I know. I'm just trying to like, don't cry. Don't cry! What's that? It's in Parks and Rec. Stop pooping. Stop crying. Pisces season. That's why. It's Pisces season. Fuck. Ugh. I hate it. I'm so sorry. I just like it's just the worst because I feel guilty because I don't talk about it. And then suddenly my birthday's happening and someone will bring it up and then half the community will be like, "Oh my god, it's your birthday. I didn't know." And then I feel bad because you didn't know. Ugh, I'm so sorry.
I am really fucked up.
I need to grind up weed. Ugh. Are you gonna visit all the places they showed in The Wire? You mean the city? No. He's gonna give me crabs for my birthday. He doesn't even like seafood. Stop pooping. It's one of the funniest scenes in existence. Time flies. Isn't that like Tempest Fugit? Yeah. I fuck around. What the fuck is that? Hold on. There's a new oh god, there's a new Electric Callboy song too I haven't listened to yet. I saved it to listen to it with y'all. I fuck around. Stop, this is great. This is fantastic. That episode was so good when they all got sick with like norovirus or whatever. This is great. I'm not sad. It's so weird. I just hate crying. I always get a headache. Like inevitably if I cry I will get a headache and it's just and I wish I could just be a normal person, plan a get together for my birthday like a normal person. How do y'all do it? I won't even go in the places from The Wire. I mean, I've been in the places from The Wire, but I wouldn't go alone at night. I just watched that episode of Parks. It's the best. Would you let us know if you were? Oh, absolutely. I mean, yes. And that's why I try to be as honest as possible. Like, I hate feeling like I'm lying to you guys, like I'm withholding my birthday or something. Like, I hate that feeling. I never, and I'm fucked up now over that. Like, I feel guilty because like, I don't like myself. And that sucks. Hi, Ellie. I'm just trying not to cry. Just give me a sec. I gotta meditate. I shouldn't have worn makeup. Stupid. All right, I'm gonna pack a bowl. Ugh. Bodies are stupid. Brains are stupid. Birthdays are stupid. I'm turning 35. Stupid. Don't cry. Now I'm like stuck on crying. This is what sucks. I start crying and I can't fucking stop. Ugh! So irritating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm a mess. I'm trying to be happy. I just want to have a happy day. It's every year though, man. I always tell myself I'm not going to be weird this year. I'm fucking weird. Ugh. My nose is going to run. I like you guys. You guys are pretty dope. My little sister turns 50 on her birthday this year. My sister turned 30 this year. Or I guess last year, technically. It was very, very weird. Fuzzy! Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving name swings. How are you, love? I feel like such a sack right now. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Stupid bodies. I'm so sorry. This is so stupid. Stupid. Ugh. You're gonna make me cry, Cake. More. No, nothing happened. It's my birthday in a couple days. That's it. I get really weird about it. I don't know. It's stupid and I hate crying. Ugh, I gotta blow my nose. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm better. Ah! Okay. Better. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Ugh!
Calm the bitch down.
It's okay. We're gonna be better. We're gonna do better things. It's gonna be fine. I'm sorry. I try to be strong and like mask this shit away so you guys don't have to see this because this is supposed to be a happy place. But Jesus Christ, man. Ugh! It's gonna stop. Don't worry. It'll stop. Just give me a sec. It'll stop. It'll stop. Stop! It'll stop. It'll stop. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm sorry. I'm just a fuck. I'm fine. Vissy, please tell chat the realization you made with me and an up. Me and up. Wait, what was it? Wait. Oh my god, wait. That you are Ellie? Wasn't her name Ellie? I feel like I'm just pulling that name out because I just watched the new episode of Last of Us. But wasn't her name Ellie? I think so. Yes. If you've ever seen the movie Up, it's one of my favorites, even though it's really, really sad. Like, I get it. It's still a good one though, and I love Kevin the Bird. Like, and I don't know why I made Vissy watch it with me. And she was like, I hate this movie. It makes me sad. And I was like, I'm sorry. And we started watching it. And you know, like the opening montage, I guess you would say. And you're watching Ellie, and she like, if you haven't seen the movie Up, it's been out forever. I can't spoil it for you. But basically, old couple in love since they're like childhood love, whatever's. And Ellie gets cancer or something and dies. But she creates like a book and leaves little things around the house for her husband to find after she dies. And we were watching this and I'm like, "Oh my god, Vissy, I know why you hate this movie." And she was sitting in bed next to me and she's like, "Why?" Like, you know, we're both like I'm like, "You're Ellie. You are Ellie." Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but my good friend Vissy had a fucking brain tumor pulled out of her skull a couple years back, and she left care packages for her partner while she went to surgery. What? You know what I'm saying? The fuck. It's true though. I love Up. It's so good, but it is sad. It's good though. Ugh. I know. I appreciate you guys seriously. Like, I would say the same to you, and that's the thing. Like, I'm such a hypocrite. I would tell you, like, feel your emotions. You're supposed to feel your emotions. Don't hide your emotions. Like, they're real. But fuck if I can do it myself. I'm a mess, and I apologize. Ugh. Well, that's the problem, Cake, is I hold in a lot. And so that's why I can't stop crying when I start crying, because it's like all the shit I've held up since the last time I cried is gonna come out right now. And this is not the place. Ugh! But moral of the story is Vissy and I are now gonna get matching Kevin tattoos. The dog does not die, Brandon. Oh my god, I won't either. I refuse to accept that killing a dog is the only way you can drive the plot of a movie that's supposed to be for my entertainment. I'm sorry. You're telling me that's the only thing you could have done to piss off someone and make a main character be a badass is to stomp a puppy? Hard fucking no. But that's just my opinion. Up is like the perfect combination of feelings. It's sad, funny. Yes, it is. It really is. It really, really is. And it's one of the few Disney movies that's not just like a nauseating musical. I really like a lot of them. Like you guys know, we don't talk about Bruno all the time. Like I am obsessed with Disney music. I love them. But it's kind of, it gets a little old. Like there's a time and a place for music and there's a time and a place for not. And I really like that they didn't make this one just like, have a Bruno or whatever. Oh. Oh, Allie, I'm so sorry. He's over the Rainbow Bridge with Moosey forever now. Seriously, Vissy? Oh my god, can we do it down there? That would be so much fun. It's any movie. I'm bitter. John Wick's a really good movie, and that's why I'm bitter about it. I can't watch it. Like, I physically can't watch it. I start to freak out. Like, I can't watch a puppy get killed. Like, I just can't. I know it's a movie. Well aware. I also don't like when they make dogs evil in video games. I hate it. I love dogs. Why are they always the fucking... How do we make our protagonist pissed off and badass? Let's stomp a puppy. You are fucked up, sir. I mean, same cocky. I would. To be fair, definitely turn into John Wick if someone stomped my puppy, but I'm not gonna watch that for fucking entertainment. Yeah, I just can't. It's not entertainment. At the end of the day, movies are entertainment, and that's not entertainment. The Twin Terrors, Zach actually locked them in the office with him this morning because I was having such a bad morning. Today has just not been my day. I had cramps all night long, didn't sleep at all. And I woke up this morning and I just was like nauseous on top of cramps. And the dogs were being kind of psychotic and running around me. And I was just like crumpled in a corner, like, I can't do this right now. Like, it was too much. So, bless his soul, he took them for now because they are demons and they're just too much. Sometimes it's just too much. I agree, Kun. We should ban that from media. I agree. All of the above is why I can't scroll through YouTube most of the time. For some reason, the algorithm's feeding me much of dog sadness. Fuck that. Fuck that. I need to cheers. I owe Crispy a cheers. I owe y'all a cheers. I am so fucking apologetic for being such a sad sack of shit over literally just the fact that it's my birthday in a few days. I'm so sorry. I love y'all. Thank you for being awesome anyways. Ugh. Cheers. Prime Atheist with that fucking 32 months of the Prime sub. I'm not gonna choke. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an swing that Prime sub. Do not forget your goddamn Prime subs. I'll hurt you. Ooh, that was a strong hit. Whoa. Thank you for that resub, love. That's a very long time, and I appreciate you. You know, I had cramps a week before I even got my actual period. Lizzie, this moon has fucked with everybody. I love you, CJ. What up, Nick? How are you? Man, my dog just farted the most rancid. Oh, disgusting. I would have puked. I would have puked. I would have puked. A theory about Homeward Bound? I don't want to hear it. That movie makes me cry. Your body's not trying to convince you to have babies, is it? Because you would need to shut that bitch down. Dude, she can shut the fuck up. I've never wanted kids, and I have yet to have a biological clock moment where I'm like, maybe I do want kids ever, so I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm like, the only thing that makes me sad about not having kids is I'll die alone. But I mean, having kids doesn't guarantee you won't die alone, so like, whatever. I'm fine, I guess. Pisces season is the worst. It's just the worst season. I hate it so much. Periods they're a curse. I swear, seriously, like, we must have done something to deserve this. Just, like, I almost started crying before stream. I was kind of already a mess. I was just sitting there, Zach was hugging me, and I was like, I just want to wake up feeling normal. That's it. I don't want to have I feel like the first 2 hours of my day, every day, are just figuring out, like, who are you today? Are you crampy? Are your hormones tanking? Are you horny? Like, who are we today? I'm going crazy. I just want to wake up, consistently the same, you know? Oh, 100%. It's hormones, Vissy. 100% hormones, yeah. I has green, but can't smoke it. Oh, cake. It's good to take care of your lungs, but fuck. I'll tell you what one of my best friends tells me when I'm having a bad day. Smile. At least you haven't shit your pants. This is true. I have not shit my pants. This is true. 100%. I have yet to shit my pants, and I'm very excited about that. What the fuck? Why can't I open that? Why can't I open that, Najio? What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? It literally opened a video and wouldn't minimize, and it was just the full screen. I couldn't see chat. What the tit? Why is my computer being a douche? I just want to open it. It's making me download it. I guess we just have to download it. Wait, it's just a video. It's just like a funny video, right? Oh my god, Allie. I mean, we still have Millie's kennel, and if the dogs go in the room where the kennel is, they freak out over it. I have to open it and show them no one's in it. It's terrible. What is normal? I don't know. Overrated, probably. Women did nothing to deserve the period. Men did have done nothing to deserve women. Oh, that's another thing. I feel like the entire time I'm on my period, I apologize all day to Zach. All day, I'm like, I'm sorry if I'm being a bitch. I'm sorry if I'm being bitchy. I'm so irritable. I want to set the world on fire. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you have to deal with me. At least I look good naked, right? All day. Oh my god, Lady Emma, because we're cursed, maybe. Are we cursed? I've almost shit my pants a few times. I think everybody's probably almost shit their pants. When you leave the stream for 2 minutes, take a call and come back to, I didn't shit my pants. What up, Zercles? How are you? Dude, Erica, word. Did I tell you I listened to a really, really interesting podcast? This was a few months back, but it was a Danish psychiatrist, and she was talking about ADHD in women specifically, like just the hormone cycles related to having ADHD. So your average ADHD person has around 30% less happy chemicals than anybody else. So if you are diagnosed ADHD, like you legitimately do not you have it chemically. On average, like any old day, everybody, not just women, but everybody has about 30% less serotonin, dopamine, and stuff. And so we have to be thrill seekers and so on and so forth to try to get the same amount of happy chemicals. Um, when women get on their period, the week before and a couple days after your actual like ovulation, menstruation, whatever, we have up to 70% less serotonin and dopamine in our brain. Our body's literally creating 70% less than normal. So the next time your bitch, when she's bleeding, starts crying, just give her a hug because she feels bad. She feels really, really bad. I'm not saying pain bad, like end of the world darkness bad. Fucking wild. I know. Jesse Robbins, I love you. You're gonna make me cry again. Thank you for being so kind and being my friend. I love you. Be safe at work, please. Could try some CBT and change it to thank you for being patient with me. That's gonna make me cry. That made me cry a little bit. I just choked up just a little bit. Wow. That's a good one. Thank you for being patient with me. My God. Give Missy love for me. 2 days I cried. 2 days ago, I cried literally the entire day. And then whenever you think about something upsetting, you then cry more. Oh, yeah. It's just like restarts. So was there thinking about the fact the next episode of my Doctor Who rewatch is the Doomsday Double episode? Oh my god. I need to rewatch Doctor Who. It's been a while. Did you know that today is the meteorological start for spring? Is it really? Like if we didn't depend on some fucking ground rat to tell us when spring started, this would technically be it. It's literally snowing outside. What is the opposite of ADHD? So ADHD is the most basic definition is described as being chronically understimulated for one reason or another. Most of us, it's because our brains just naturally we don't like you and me could do the same activity and you're gonna get 30% more dopamine and serotonin than I do. Does that make sense? Just on average, that's the definition of it. So if you're the opposite of ADHD, you'd be chronically overstimulated, I would think. But I don't know what happens when you're chronically overstimulated. Fuck yes, Cinemus. I need to get high. I'll cry less if I'm high. Yes, that is. I mean, the week before I get my period, sometimes I literally start getting in a brain cycle like I think Zach's gonna break up with me because he didn't look at me right. And I have to sit there and tell myself, Katie, you have no fucking neurochemicals going on right now. Stop. I will get existentially depressed if I don't stop myself. I don't know. I don't know where they are yet. Our mail's been fucked up all week. I have no idea. They were supposed to come on Monday, so I have no clue. Cheers. Yeah, it does sound like isn't that like severe autism being chronically overstimulated in one way or another? We have some, people in chat who are autistic. Please speak up if you feel like you know more than I do, because I do not know a lot about it. But I think so. I couldn't cry if I wanted to for, like, 30 years, but now I could cry at the opening of a Kmart. Dude, I was the same, not because of pain. I'm so glad you're not in pain and you can cry now, though, I just have to say that. But same, I don't know what it was, but it's like I was missing the switch to turn on the tears in my head until I was, like, 27 years old. My nana dying. That was the first time in my, like, adult memory I remember crying, and it's like it was like opening the floodgates. Now I cry at everything all the time. But I would just get angry, and it was like I felt like I wanted to cry, like, I could feel that welling up, like, that explosive, like, icky, but nothing would happen. I had nothing. And this was all before I was medicated. It was weird. Never like, no shit, when my dad died, I didn't cry. Didn't cry at the funeral, I fake cried at the funeral. No shit. I remember this, which is so weird because I don't have very many memories when I was a kid, and I have none of my dad, but I remember his funeral, and I remember I was sitting in the front row with, my 2 older sisters that have kids my age. I was sitting with their 2 kids and my mom and my little sister, and literally, like, my nephews were crying, everybody was crying, and I was just sitting there like, "Well, guess that's what you do." And my mom caught me fake crying, and she took me to therapy. The therapist told her I had, sociopathic tendencies because I couldn't cry. I don't think I'm a fucking sociopath, but thanks. I feel an awful fucking lot, miss ma'am. Yeah, my mom did not take me back to her, by the way. She was pretty positive I did not have sociopathic tendencies. David! Ugh, I've been crying all morning. How are you? I have initiative, so ADID, but damn do I get depressed before the evil time. Do you really? I think honestly, it's probably across the board with neurospiciness, neurodivergencies, because the vast majority of neurodivergencies, you know, are defined by lacking some sort of neurochemical or having too much of said neurochemical, and that's what makes us. And like ADHD tends to be chronically understimulated. So, like for instance, this is what I listened in this podcast. It was really interesting. She said, women tend to be underdiagnosed with ADHD, like heavily. This song too much today. Heavily underdiagnosed with ADHD because the symptoms of ADHD that present themselves in females tend to be admirable traits. Whereas in little boys who have ADHD, they're hyperactive, they're loud, they're obnoxious basically. So their parents are much more likely to try to take them to a doc and get them medicated. But for some reason, I don't know why again, but little girls tend to be like their ADHD turns into more like a type A OCD thing. So they become hyper organized, reorganizing things constantly. They're either in a state of like complete chaos or psychotic organization. And the organization is seen as like, oh, they're just really organized. So then why would you take your child to the doctor if they're doing something you like them to do? And it was really, really interesting. And it all has to do with when you are chronically understimulated. And by that, I mean understimulating, we both can do the exact same activity and I'm gonna get 30% less serotonin and dopamine. So people with ADHD tend to be just naturally thrill seekers, just in their genetics. Like it's not like they're doing it for clout, they're not doing it for attention. They do it because like you might get a really happy feeling from, I don't know, eating a piece of pizza and it's like euphoria to you. I would have to go to Italy to eat that piece of pizza to get the same feeling, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean? And so we tend to go to extremes, and a lot of people with, undiagnosed ADHD do self-medicate with uppers and end up drug addicts, which is really sad. Comorbidities, not sure what that means other than they share some symptoms. Comorbidities, yeah, it's share symptoms, and comorbidity can also mean they tend to, what's the word? They tend to go hand in hand. For instance, I am classically very ADHD, can't sit still, I'm always standing, like, literally unless I'm streaming, I am always standing, I'm always moving, I'm constantly looking for projects to do, but, Uh, I was gonna sneeze. Hold up. Oh no. And I mean, I've never had a doctor approach me with the topic of autism before. No person has ever been like, maybe she has some autism. However, I was just telling you guys this yesterday. I definitely do have symptoms of autism. I've never been diagnosed with autism, but like I've told you guys, I had that thing when I was a kid. What is it called? We learned the word yesterday. It's a terrible word. So when I was a kid, I would repeat everything I said out loud under my breath to myself immediately afterwards. And I did it for years until someone said it. A little girl bullied me about it when I was like 10 or 12 or something like that. And I was like, "I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it." And I couldn't. Like I would whisper everything I said back to myself under my breath. It's echolalia. Is it echolalia? It's something lalia. Hold on. It is lalia, but I feel like it's different. It's a different word because it's really hard to say. Um, Hold on. Palilalia. Palilalia or palilalia. I don't know how to pronounce it. Palilalia. And so those could be comorbidities because I don't know if I have enough symptoms that are related to autism for anyone to give me a diagnosis. I don't think it really interrupts my life. I don't do that anymore unless I have caught myself before doing it as an adult, but it's usually in moments of intense anxiety. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm having a fucking panic attack. Like not like a in the moment panic attack, but you know when you just like panic for a week straight? Those happen. It'll be during those, and it's only when I'm alone. Like, if I talk out loud to myself, I'll whisper it again, and I'll catch it, and I'm like, "Oh, you gotta calm the fuck down, Katie. We're not doing this again." Oh, like a tick? Absolutely. Oh, I definitely had some ticks when I was a kid. Oh, I think I still have some. But I've been, the diagnosis I actually got nailed with was OCD, and a lot of those relate also to OCD because those anxiety, things, repeating yourself, talking to yourself under your breath, repeating everything you say under your breath is a way of double checking everything you've said out loud in your like to your brain. And I've told you guys before, it's really, really hard for me to organize thoughts in my head unless I write them down or say them out loud. I have to get them out of me. Otherwise, in my head, they're just like they don't make any sense. And so it's a way of controlling it's a way for kids to control what they can control when they're living in an uncontrollable environment, I guess, according to my therapist. I'm not a genius. I don't know. It's fun to learn about though. I grew up my little sister had a really good friend. We just grew up our our moms were besties. And so they had a kid that was my sister's age, so they were besties, and he had some crazy tics when they were kids, and his dad was hella abusive. It was really sad. He would do this one, and he would lick constantly. He'd do this all the time, and he literally had like this chat mark on his cheek. I felt so bad for him. But his parents were like hardcore grassroots mountain hippies that were like, "Don't go to doctors." I hope that kid's okay now. He's like 30 now. I hope he's all right. The symptoms of ADHD and autism have similarities, and some of the symptoms are opposing. That can be both good and bad, like wanting to have schedules and organize things, but being unable to do so, and then you go crazy, like me. Yeah. There are so many neurodivergencies that it almost helps to just, accept that you have some and try to forget about trying to I agree, Brandon, I couldn't agree harder. I could not agree harder. I couldn't agree like, I it's nice to read about like, when I first started going to therapy and shit like that, because I didn't have words to put to all the emotions I had, like, I am very bipolar, very ADHD. Those are my strong fucking like my mom said, she's like, "I didn't have words for those things, but once you described them to me, I knew you had them as a kid. Like there was definitely something different about you. Not in a bad way, just different." And it's nice to put words to it and to sometimes read stuff and be like, "Oh yeah, I totally identify with that." Like at least it makes me feel seen, I guess, as opposed to just feeling crazy and people being like, "Oh, that's just Katie. She's just weird." You know? That was literally my entire life. "She's just weird. That's Katie. She's just weird." Instead of, does that make sense? But I do agree with you. I think some people get really, really obsessed, like actually obsessed with obtaining a word diagnosis that they can then identify with and then unfortunately use as a crutch to be a shitty person the rest of their life. I've seen it happen a lot. Being neurospicy is not an excuse to be an asshole. I like to use my diagnosis as a tool to navigate the life that everyone else seems to get along doing so easily. That's what I think of it as. I take those things as tools and I go, all right, we're identifying a behavior. Now, how can I be comfortable and not be fucking that? Hold on, I'm trying to open up these links. I photoshopped John Cena into Lord of the Rings. I'm just mad at you about this because I looked. God damn it, sales. Of course you drop those and fucking lurk. Air guitar string. Okay, stop. That's funny. That made me laugh. That's funny. Good God. This was acknowledged by adults around me, but never brought up as a medical thing. What do you mean acknowledged by the adults? Oh, like they acknowledged that you were pulling the eyelashes out, but didn't do anything about it, basically. You can, oh, I do that like, and like the repetition of numbers and tracing. Oh, I can't have numbers around. I can't have like, I don't have a scale in my house. I get real weird with numbers too. I can't do that shit. I get really weird. You can be in a state of panic anxiety for a whole ass week. So like, do you just sleep for like 6 months after that? That sounds so exhausting. Yeah. Well, so here's literally, David, that's kind of exactly what happens. So, at least for me, can't generalize personal experience, but I have bipolar and I can never remember which one, if it's type 1 or type 2, but I am manic bipolar. So I tend to lean towards the mania side of bipolar as opposed to the depressive side. Some people tend to be more on the depressive side. But what that means is that for every mania I get 3 times the depression immediately afterwards, and it's the best. So, for instance, if my body just decides to do a bipolar thing, I'm medicated, so it hasn't happened in a while. But sometimes I can feel it, like I just feel a little extra good for some reason for a few weeks. That's the mania that's trying to express through my drugs and whatnot, and it's all in there. Um, but what happens is if I wasn't medicated, i.e., years of my life, I would go literally sometimes weeks, sometimes months, where I could sleep 2 hours a night and wake up in the morning, get ready for school. I literally had I mean, the fact that my mom never said anything is kind of crazy. I literally had 2 jobs during high school and I was going to high school. So I would wake up at like 3 in the morning. I would drive into town. I would work in an espresso, like a coffee shop before school. Then I would go to school all day. And then I would leave school immediately, drive to the next town over, and work at Taco Time until 11 o'clock at night, rinse, repeat. And I did that for 3 years of high school. I still graduated and still went to college, which is crazy. The fact that I still pulled grades, I have no idea because I'm not that smart. And it was because I was fucking manic. And if you're manic and you have nowhere to put that energy, it turns into an ugly mania. Some people that get manic, like actually truly, truly manic, like that have bipolar, like I'm not trying because I definitely get truly manic. There are different types of mania, I guess. Everyone's mania expresses itself, and I know I'm using this word very strangely. It sounds crazy to say it, but it is a real thing. Everybody expresses their mania in a different way. But some people will go out and literally buy a castle. Some people turn into fucking Kanye West. I would go to Joann's, drop $500 on quilting supplies, and I would make a quilt in a day. Which wasn't good for me. I don't have $500 laying around for a fucking quilt day. My God. But that's where it would express with me. Because it's when you're in that mania state, nothing's a bad idea. Nothing's a bad idea. Everything's a bad idea. I mean, everything's a good idea to you. And you have like this, it's kind of like waking up on uppers. It feels like you're waking up on ephedrine. I'm not exaggerating. It really does. Every morning you wake up just bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and you have no idea why. But for how long that mania lasts, your body does exhaust itself. And usually what happens, at least for me, towards the end of my mania, like I didn't know it was going to be the end of it because I never knew how long it was going to last, but I knew it was coming to an end because that pure like crackhead energy that I was rolling with started to turn into sweaty anxiety instead of good feelings. I still had tons of energy, still only slept like 2 hours a night, still was accomplishing everything. But instead of feeling really good about it, I started getting real anxious and real panicky. And then what happens is your body literally tanks. It has depleted its resources to the extreme, and unfortunately, 3 times the length of the mania is how long you now get to be devoid of all those neurochemicals. So you go from being the happiest you've ever been to literally, I wanna die overnight. It's horrible. It's the worst. I mean, and, like, the most of the mania, you don't think about it. You're just like, you don't even remember it. Like, you could have done this a million times, but you feel so fucking good, you don't realize that that is coming. Every time. It's inevitable. They're coming. The sads are coming. And they are, you know, it's not just that you're gonna have 0 serotonin and dopamine because your body's literally flushed itself, but you've gone from that state of euphoria to the lowest possible, and that extreme makes it even worse. Does that make sense? And some people literally live in that the manic or, depressive bipolar people live in that sad place, and they get the little breaks of mania. My fucking god. Why? Hello, Mayo, my love, how are you? It is a superpower. Absolutely, it is a superpower and a curse. I actually consider ADHD more of a superpower than I used to. It used to be the thing that was causing me to fail classes all the time, but when I worked in the hospital, I don't think any respiratory therapist doesn't have a touch of something that is similar to ADHD, if not ADHD, because in my experience with people with ADHD, we tend to thrive in chaos, for lack of a better word. We don't like chaos. We definitely get anxious in it, but we function highly in it because we have the ability to pay attention to 20 different things at once and actually take it all in because our body wants to do that. Our body wants 20 different stimuli all the time because we're broken a little bit, you know? And when you're an RT, one of the biggest differences between an RT and a nurse, not better or worse, is that a nurse is stuck for the most part. Usually, if you work in an ICU, there's going to be one nurse to one patient or one nurse to 3 patients, depending on like the severity of the patients. And they're stuck right there. They never get to leave the unit. They're stuck right by their patient rooms, and that's their life for the next 13 hours. An RT runs the hospital. So, depending on how big the hospital is, you could literally be running the entire hospital all night long, or you could have your own unit. Like when I worked at Hopkins, it's such a huge hospital. Every respiratory therapist has their own unit. They stay in that unit, so then they're not, having to sprint literally a mile to get to a patient or something like that. We still sprint to them just in case that other person's busy, but you know what I mean. And so when you first get into work, you get report on your patients of your unit, and then you get a pager, you get 2 phones stuck in your pockets, and on top of just the general care of your 125 patients all night long, you have to be aware of these emergencies on your hip bones all night long. And you kind of, it's disgusting to say, but we kind of like thrive off of that adrenaline of like emergencies in a hospital. And our RTs are just, they fucking thrive in that environment because of that. But if we're bored, we're bored. RTs, it's gross, but we sit around waiting for people to die. And we kind of want it to happen just to have something to do because we're fucking bored. I've told you guys that. There were nights where I got paid 20 bucks an hour to sit around and watch YouTube and I wanted to die. And then you work for people who take advantage of how your brain works and they give you 10 times the workload of, Absolutely. ADHD, there is a place for people with ADHD in the world. Unfortunately, I don't think that that's just not it's not really communicated to people. It's the way that society imposes it. I don't think therapy, like therapists or the psychological world imposes it. I don't know where this came from, but the way the world imposes it is like you go to therapy to get fixed. And that's not therapy. Like therapy is just teaching you it's okay to be who you are. Here's how you can incorporate yourself into the world just like everybody else has. You know what I mean? It is a superpower if you put yourself in the right environment for it, but I think a lot of people just think like, "This is just the way my brain works, I gotta do what everyone else does, I'll go sit at a desk." Ah! I would scream, I would scream. Really, Kelty, yeah, and I've noticed a lot of symptom overlap in that. Just in reading about ADD, they mention autism a lot, and just, like Zaquarion, I think, was saying it earlier, there's some symptoms that are strictly opposing, which are terrible, like the need and the want to make a list and the inability to. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. A lady's observing me at work. She's going to all the classes to see how she can help us. She told me I need to work on doing less. Never gonna happen. I remember when I worked at Hopkins, one of the things in one of my reviews was like, you never need any help. People think you just don't want them in your department or something. I'm like, what? Are you about to punish me for getting my work done and not needing help? She was like, no, 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 keep doing it. No, no, no. I was like, yeah, that's fucking right. I'll become unapproachable, bitch. My best job was working in a outbound technical call center. You spend the whole shift fighting fires, constantly changing what we were doing. Exactly. Yep. And that's respiratory therapy. Like, you never know what you're going into every night. You're always going to have a different chaos. You're always going to see some fucking crazy ass something. Like, that's a guarantee as a respiratory therapist. You are going to see nuts ass fucking shit. Even on the floors, you're going to see weird shit. But it keeps your brain going because you're constantly asking questions. You're constantly learning. You're never seeing the same thing twice. And I don't need to tell you guys this, but like, no two human bodies are the same. Even two twins can have different lung volumes. That's why I'm struggling so much right now, because I used to be able to be flexible and work on 5 things at once to get things done, or do 2 hours of work in 30 minutes. But since getting much more sick, oh, your brain, yeah, my brain is so slow. My mom even said last night she was worried about how slow I eat and how slow I speak. I didn't notice you speaking slow when we were together. I can only do 1 or 2 things. Isn't that aren't you on a new med that's supposedly working? Also, I would imagine that when you see people that are suffering, there's no other option than hope that they have that release and pass on the other side. 100% yes. Yeah, very much so. And eventually you burn out, huh? Yeah, you can't nobody can operate at a manic state for an extended for forever. It's impossible. Your body will crash. It will crash. It's the sheep and cow mentality, exactly. We have to change our view. We've narrowed it down so much. It's so, but who? Because our view is obviously not narrow. Like, when we talk about this stuff, this is not the first time we talked about this stuff. Like, like, who? I gotta start looking at only working from home jobs. I can't handle, dude, cake. Myron helped Vissy get what are they called? Like a remote job. Myron's real fucking good at that. I don't know if I think he popped in earlier today. Was that yesterday? The days blend. I don't know. Oh, my brain farted. But he helped Vissy. You might want to hit up Vissy or Myron. Just because Myron, like, he knows all these fucking sites and shit online and how to find the good I don't know. He helped her find a really good job really fast. It was kind of amazing. Because she was the same. She was just like, she literally, her job was threatening to fire her because she had brain cancer and had to get a tumor removed. That's not an exaggeration. They literally were telling her that she needs to up her work performance because she needed to take time off to get a fucking cancerous tumor removed from her fucking brain. Out her nose! Pulled out her nose! Fuck, and she was just like, the depression of being like berated like that at work constantly was getting to her. But yeah, absolutely. I would hit either of them up or both. Because I know Myron has the resources, and because he helped Vissy, she might be able to help you out too. But there's so many resources out there to find something like that. And it's just like, it's hard to find them. They're working at stopping going blind, but oh, my only treatment for the IIH is, oh my God, I cannot. I'm not even gonna say it. I can't even that. Yeah. I was trying to get a remote job on my laptop. Oh no. No. There's Vissy right there. Boom. I just saw her above your chat. They know the shit. Myron helped her literally. It was so nice because Vissy was going to explode. Like, she was literally being emotionally abused. And I don't say that lightly. Can you imagine going to your boss and being like, "Hey, I need to take some time off." "Oh yeah, what's up?" "I have a cancerous brain tumor." That's gonna be a strike on your record. What? What? I don't know. That just shit. I can't. Can't with that. I still get mad about it, and it was years ago. I still get very, very mad. Just stop, right? Vissy, can you just like drop the cancer? Thanks. Ugh. Oh, dude. CJ, I was feeling fire in my loins in a bad way. Oh my God, Brandon is totally fine. I do that all the time. What up, banana? Aside from being super illegal. Oh, yeah. And we kept saying, I mean, we were trying to help Vissy so much. And there was just, I mean, she could, it was just, it was, it was at a point where it was like, even if you could like get a lawyer and be like, this is fucking illegal what you're doing to me, blah, blah, blah. Your mental state of working around those people who abused you like that, like, would you want to continue working there? I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to work around people that were like that towards anybody, really, let alone me. I'm so fucking happy Vissy isn't dead. Yeah. I have bipolar 2 and borderline personality disorder. When I was unmedicated, I had daily extreme suicidal ideations and would attempt all the time. Ugh, honey, I'm so sorry. I'm amazed I'm okay today from all the dangerous things I did to myself because I truly felt I deserved the pain. This is the best I can do. We're hugging. I love you. I'm sorry you suffer with your dumb brain like I do. It's the worst. I'm happy you're here. Dale. That's all I have to say. Now that I'm in a better state, psychiatrist thinks I may be autistic as well. No shit. So thankfully I'm okay now, hoping to provide love through my art. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, hell yeah. Um, what B said was hoping to provide love through my art for those who struggle with mental health. I love that so much. I honestly think everybody could use a little bit of insight. Like, even if you don't struggle with mental health, it's good to see I think art created by people with mental health, with mental spiciness, really gives a very unique view into our brains and like what we feel that words can't quite put out. You know what I mean? I'm fortunate I have a good boss. When I told her I have COVID, she's like, "Your health comes first." Go, Kona, dude. When you feel better, bake her some muffins or something. That's a really nice boss. When my dad killed himself, my drama teacher got mad at me for missing drama class. You know, I kinda forgot about this, but no shit, when my brother died, my boss texted me the night and said, "Can you come in tomorrow? Will you be here tomorrow?" I just remembered that. Fuck, that's weird. Why do bosses suck? I just remembered that. I kind of blacked that out. Wow. Wow. It's like, do their souls die? Yeah, Vissy says, they wanted me working full-time after I finished radiation. I was sleeping 15 plus hours a day. Yeah, I remember. Oh, you were still pulling scabs out of your face. I definitely think that none of us should watch the news anymore. We should only ever check headlines that are written out. I don't watch the news. What news station is worth a fuck? I haven't watched the news, like actually watched the news 15 plus years. I'm stuck watching it at my parents' house. That's it. Because it's just 24-hour news was the destruction of reporters. Like I don't think that it's just crap. Have you guys seen this shit going down with Fox News lately, by the way? We haven't talked politics in a while because it's all just so ugly and there's too much chaos to really cover. But have you guys seen this shit with Fox News? It is orgasmic. I have rubbed a few out to it. It is so good. Weird. I love you guys. Is BetterHelp any good? That's what Zach uses and he loves them. They had a scandal, but it wasn't really a scandal. So this is from what I remember. The BetterHelp contract said that all the therapists are licensed, and then there was some sort of wording in there that said some therapists may not be licensed. And people were like, oh my God, BetterHelp is just hiring people off the streets to offer therapy. But that's not it. Most medical professionals can start working while studying for their clinical boards, i.e., their national license. I was working years before I had my license because I was under the tutelage of other respiratory therapists. I was always under the watch. I was in a big hospital. And it takes so long to get your license. A lot of hospitals will let you start working before you actually complete your test to get your license. You're out of school. You've gone to all the schooling. You already have your psychology degree or whatever. I think to be a psychologist, you have to have a master's, right? At least. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like a residency, exactly. So that's what the wording was implying, but people went after them, which is why nothing came of it, and they're still very, very they're on the up and up. Zach, sees a therapist through them, and he's had a very good luck. The coolest part about them, I don't use BetterHelp. I still see a therapist from Maryland. But the coolest thing I think that Zach's actually done is if you have a couple of appointments with a therapist that you just don't feel you jive with, you can just switch. You can hit the like go do the little app test to match you with a new therapist, and they'll find you another therapist. So like Zach initially was matched up with a woman, and he really wanted a male therapist. He felt like he would identify better, and so he was like, "I want a new therapist. I would like a man," and he got immediately. And they click. They're like buddies. They like all I hear. It sounds like he's talking to a friend back there. They're just like laughing. Yeah, fucking right, Zoe. Oh, it's so beautiful. So, for those that don't know, the news about Fox. Sorry, I didn't mean to like switch around topics a million times. ADD is a blessing and a curse. Um, so Fox News is a very questionable news station. Quotes, hard quotes. In the U.S. that is hard leaning conservative, sucks Trump's dick, so on and so forth. You know, leaders of misinformation pushed the whole ivermectin shit during the COVID stuff. I mean, they're the worst. But for some reason, they're very big. And recently, text messages and emails were somehow recovered, leaked, I don't fucking know, that were from all of the hosts on Fox, like Fucker Carlson, etc. And I'm pretty sure almost every single one of them thought all of it was bullshit. Like, they were emailing and texting each other almost daily, like, all of this is bullshit. Trump's a liar. None of this is real. And then they would go on the news and tout all the lies. I mean, it's so much more detailed than that, but it's fucking beautiful. Oh, I love watching the bad go down. It just feels nice. Karma, right? Oh my God, Najeel, there's the karma. There's the karmic retribution right there. It's beautiful. It's part of the Dominion lawsuit discovery. Oh, is it? Oh shit. There you go. I didn't know. I didn't know where all this information. Like I've just seen clips like on the late night shows and stuff of them very briefly talking about it, but I haven't seen anything big. It just gives me a big boner. It's propaganda. I mean, I'm pretty sure in Canada it's called Fox Entertainment because their ratio of true to fact, of fact to false is so bad. They cannot legally be called news in Canada, right? It's terrible. Oh, I know. Trump's pissed with everybody. I love it so much. Jon Stewart just did a huge. Oh, he did? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch it. Oh shit, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have to watch the fuck out of that. I love Jon Stewart. I love him. Who doesn't though, man? A fucking funny dude that supports our troops. My God. It's fun news. Oh my God. Cranch, shut up. That's fucking clever. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up. Sorry. I went on a tangent. I didn't know it was part of the Dominion lawsuit. Okay, the Jon Stewart, it's a new one. I'll just look up his. I subbed to him. It should be on my YouTube channel, actually. It's beautiful. And the best part is because Fox is in big fucking deep shit for this, they won't talk about it. You could go to the Fox website, everything. You cannot find the word Dominion on their website anymore. Nowhere. It's hilarious. I love it so much. It gives me such a fucking boner. It was. It was released from the trial with Dominion Systems. That's amazing. But their company name has news in it, so it's self-identifying as news. So should be held to that standard. No, I agree. I 100% agree. I think they should be shut down. Matt Hancock's texts were leaked too about him ignoring COVID advice to test people going into care homes. Yep, at the beginning of COVID, and thus murdered hundreds of thousands of people, and probably completely contributed to the endemic we now live in. Yeah, it's beautiful. 1.6 billion, baby. Hopefully more. Sad the only way we can get some justice is to have I know, but I mean at least it's something. Eli Lilly and Co announcement? No. What is it? Welcome back, Minty. How are you? Our PM openly telling Northern Ireland they have the quote best deal in the world by having access to the quote EU and UK market, i.e., they have pre-Brexit privileges. Out here admitting the best possible political position is life pre-Brexit. Wow. Big wow. On Fox News, hard quotes, one of the anchors says that he wishes he could talk about it, and he wishes he could talk about the baseless claims Fox made. No shit. And he literally said that, like he says on air, Fox has forbade me from talking about any of this. No shit. I'm glad you're not dead, Minty, for fuck's sake. That goes without saying. Oh, they're capping insulin prices. No shit. Like like, across the US, like, they cannot be more than 35? That's amazing. Fucking about time. I love you, David. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by to say hola. Oh, from their company. So it's not a national thing, it's just okay, okay. Sure, that makes sense. For certain types of consumers. White ones? Is that is that terrible of me to assume that they would that am I mean, they're fucking horrifically racist. Stop. Tell me I'm wrong. I wanna be wrong. I really wanna be wrong. Seriously? No. I w
No! 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 No.
Lizzie, I honest to God, I still can't fucking tell. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like 70-30 female. Seriously, the little bitch ripped it right where the goddamn do you wanna see it again? Do you wanna see it dried out? It's all dried out again, if you wanna actually see what I'm looking at. I stared at it this morning. I can't tell. She ripped it right where you would look. It's more, "Prove to me that you're poor." Oh, gross. Which will be a set of hoops. Oh, so it's like people trying to get, like, food stamps or something. Like, you'll have to quit your job to get insulin or something. They'll be like, "No, you make too much money at McDonald's to get insulin." They don't want the government to start capping it because once the government opens that door, the floodgates will open. I mean, what do they think this is gonna do? Why does something that should be good always be tainted? Money. Money. I know. The fuck? I know. And it always, it's funny, Mishy, you say that. I always feel weird like gendering my tarantulas because outside of my tarantulas, I don't give a fuck about genitals. I don't give a shit. But tarantulas actually require a little bit of different care. So like the bigger they get, I kind of need to know. And it feels weird though. Like if my tarantulas could speak and they had a pouch but wanted to be a male, I'd be fine with that. Just want to say that. But, females need a bigger cage. They get bigger and they grow older. So if you could rip your skin off via your pussy right now, I would. 100%. Yep. They're taking tons of people off SNAP benefits. Why? Let's take a break real quick and I'll show you this food. So, for those wondering, yesterday at the end of stream, we pulled a brand new molt. Literally, my spider was molting yesterday morning. We pulled a molt and it's such a good, like a spider skin. It's not a spider, it's just the skin. It's so good that I was able to like lay it out and get it in a really nice shape so I can frame it, but also it's a way to sex your tarantulas to see if they're male or female. And it's important. It kind of doesn't matter, but it kind of matters. Males don't live as long. They usually live like 3 to 5 years, maybe. They're a lot smaller. They don't eat as often, so on and so forth. But if this little bitch is a female, she's going to get a lot bigger and she can live up to 35 years. So I'm going to need to prepare a bigger enclosure, so on and so forth. That's the only reason I care, though. Like, y'all know, love is love is love. I know, Banana, that's what I'm wondering. I mean, I would assume they'll do something. Because otherwise, why would it? I mean, you know what I mean? Right? Fucking beta cucks. Ugh. I have a couple boy tarantulas and I just hate them. They starve themselves. Like, they get really fucking skinny and they look like death and they're really, really, like, skittish. I just don't like boy tarantulas. My mother just tried to tell me how hard my sister being trans is on her and my dad. Are you fucking okay. It's a little early for our group scream, but, Why? Your sister being trans is difficult for them? I w I don't have to say it, right? I don't have to say that. I don't have to say it. I know I just Does your spider stand or sit when they pee? I know, right? You know what's really funny, though? I rehoused the Vissy spider the other night, and she peed immediately on her new enclosure. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" Right down the front of it. Bastard. Ugh, for them. Yeah, for them. It's damn selfish. Did they even stop to think about the struggles of your sister for, like, 1 second? Oh my god, you should do what Damien said. You should really let him know that being cis is really hard on you as well, having to put up with their bullshit. Oh, what was that word we learned? Use this word, cis-centric. You know, mommy and daddy, your cis-centric way of thinking makes me very uncomfortable, and it's really hard on me. It's making my life difficult. I'm gonna need to take a break from you. Peace! Do it. They dead name her too? I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say to that. They're dead naming your sister. Their child? I'm so sorry for your sister. If your sister ever wants a cool community to hang out in, I mean, I'm sure she knows that you stream, but, like, we're hella gay up in here if she wants to come chill with cool people that don't care what her genitals look like. We're more interested in her quality of human. My god. Yeah, I'd start if I couldn't. I don't know how you talk to him, Rod. You're a better person than me. You're a bigger person. They must have dropped their empathy somewhere. Have you checked your butthole? Seriously, ask them. Yeah. Dead naming your daughter. What is there a term when you, are continually calling a trans person by their born with gender or they're assigned at birth sex? Is it just misgendering? Or, is there a word for it? Kinda, like dead naming? It's a Lizzie.
Abuse.
Bitch, you got me there. Fucking touche. Touche! It's abuse. Yeah, it's abuse. It's abuse. They're abusing your sister. I'm so sorry for your sister. That's fucking gross. Very, very, very sorry for your sister. I kind of hope your parents stub their toes every day until they suck up their asses, but, you know, I'm sorry. That's sad. Dickish? Denial. Abuse, harassment. Yeah. I don't want to transition while I'm on Earth, but if there's an ability to transition into the other gender in the afterlife, I'm taking it. Dude, fucking do it. I'd go for it, Tiger. Very Tommy Visu. Oh, hi, March. Welcome, Pisces season. Being an asshole, yeah. My mom trying to make it about them. I just have. So, we really need to take a break. An ad's gonna fucking start running. But I'm very, like, when they say things like this, do you say, like, what? And do they try to justify their actions? Or is it even, do you just, like, hang up the phone and that's you just can't? I don't know what I would do if I don't know what I would do. I, like, ugh, ugh. Yeah, Workster, you can post a link, absolutely. You're a sub. Pisces season, let's all cry. Yeah, life. Dead naming is gross, I agree. When I've encountered people that do it, I just address them by some made up name until they get mad about it. Then I point out it's the same thing as dead naming. It is! It, I mean, ugh. Afternoon, Genova. How are you, love? I would like that every horny. Wait, I would like. Oh, yeah. The pollen. Cocky was talking about that earlier. Yeah, pollen season's hitting. It's the worst. Why are doctors so confusing? Because in my fluid, there's signs of inflammation in the respiratory teams. They say it's to do with my colitis, but my gastroenterologist says it has nothing to do with my colitis. That's two specialists who do not have a scope of practice in the other's specialty trying to talk on the other's specialty. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. There was a couple links you guys dropped in chat. I'm trying to pull them up. Hold up. Why didn't I grab that? Hold on. What happened? Why? Don't do that, computer. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. While you're on break, you can play the video I linked. It feels right for this conversation. Is that this one, the Aelstrom? Fucked with an anchor. I have a couple links up. That's what I was looking at. I'm trying to figure out if I got them all. I had that one, and then there was another one I thought, but now I don't have it. What happened? I had two. I didn't close it. Did I close it? Yours is the Aelstrom. Okay, yours is the Aelstrom. Did I miss one? God damn it. I thought I had another one. Fuck a dick. Yeah, okay, I got the Aelstrom one. Oh, it's the what makes things cute? Oh my god, have you heard about, like, the whole... Is this about how people kind of want to kill things that are cute? Genova, I feel that. My nose is just raw. I have, like, raw skin right there. Like, I got a sunburn from just blowing my nose constantly. I feel that spiritually. Yes, okay. I'm not saying there's a copy of Hogwarts gained through sailing the seven seas, but I feel less bad about playing it. Wait. I'm not saying there's a copy of Hogwarts gained through sailing the seven seas. I had to read that twice. I was like, what? At least you didn't give the bitch money. Now it's drilled into me to take my hydrocortisone for the Addisons. Now they've fully taken me off my hydro and on prednisone for 8 weeks, and they basically said, let's wait and see. I mean, prednisone's pretty fucking badass shit. If it's steroid solvable, that will do it, right? Okay, break, and I'm gonna play this because I'll have my speaker on. I'll be able to hear it. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. I'll be back in a few secundos. Stretch your dicks, pack a bowl. I will post cheers with you, Cinemus. I need to pack a bowl. Be nice. I considered shanty, sea shanty. I love that stuff, man. Their voices are beautiful, and it's funny as fuck. You've seen them 3 times? Lucky you. I haven't been to a concert in a bit. I still, like, one of the best concerts I've ever been to was the damn South Park thing. Sorry, that's so loud. The South Park, what was it, the 20th anniversary? That was one of the best shows I've ever been to in my life. I don't know. That was so amazing. Hold on, I gotta save this. Saved. Oh. So much cracking. Ooh. Oh, then you go in for an x-ray in 6 weeks, but they took 250 milliliters. Damn. I mean, if you start feeling shitty before 6 weeks, you know to call them, right, and go in. Like, if you start feeling real bad, like it's time. Oh. Yeah, like a pub song. Yeah, same neighborhood, though. I just like that. I don't know, maybe it's, I don't, what would you, like, folky? There's something just amazing about bands that play real instruments and sing and don't have autotune. I don't know. I'm a big fan of autotune. It has a place and a time, but, like, I gotta pack a bowl. Oh, I love. Yeah, well, that was it. I got to see Primus for the first time. I saw Ween. I mean, you get to see them sing all these songs from my childhood. I mean, if South Park, I haven't even seen all the episodes of South Park. Like, I did not have TV when it was at its height, you know? But I've seen a lot since then, enough to understand the fucking show. And it was just amazing. I don't know, it was the sound of my childhood. I felt like I was just watching the soundtrack of my youth. It was great. And it was funny. And we saw Rush. Rush was there too. So I saw Ween, Les Claypool, Rush, and the creators of South Park doing a whole thing. Like, it was just incredible. It was so good. Yeah, I retweeted it, Rod. Yeah, I retweeted it. Rod tagged me in something on Twitter that said, Rez made me, it was like a meme. It literally said, Rez makes me gay. And I retweeted it and said, Rez made me smush puss. Facts. It's the only reason it ever happened. Yep. Rush. I'm not even kidding you. Oh, it was incredible. So, what are the creators' names? I always forget. The two guys, I know them. I can see their faces in my head. There's the tall, skinny one with the curly hair, and then there's the short one that wears the country. Matt Stone and Trey Parker. Oh, I did it before you typed it. Huh. You just said, see, I can do it. It happened. Yes, Matt Stone and Trey Parker. So, which one's the tall, skinny one? That's Matt, right? Is that Matt? I know it's brains are stupid. I want to say Matt's the tall one. I'm gonna Google him. Hold on. I guessed it, so I can be wrong. Matt's the tall, skinny one. Knew it. Yep, Matt's the tall, skinny one. Okay, so one of them. Damn, it's only been a few months. I can't remember. I can't believe I can't remember. Oh, I think was it Trey? I think it's fuck my brain. No. Okay, so Matt's favorite band in the world is Rush. And Matt Stone is one of those weird guys. He can play any instrument. Like he was going all over the stage. He can play drums, he can play guitar, he can play bass. He was just bouncing all over. He's really kind of a musical dude. And so they played a bunch of songs. Like it was like it was like two-thirds through the show. And literally out of nowhere, Trey gets up and he's like, "So it's the 20th anniversary, and I wanted to do something special for the 20th anniversary show." And Matt's favorite band ever is Rush. And I shit you not, Rush walks out, like the remaining members of Rush walk out on the stage, and Matt got to play 2 songs with them. Like with them. It was incredible. It was so fucking surreal. Never in my life. I mean, Rush is one of those legendary, like Led Zeppelin type bands where I'm like, I'd love to see them, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Like they don't even have all their members anymore. It was it was so good. It was mind blowing. Like Zach and I were just like, what the fuck are we experiencing right now? It was so much good music. It was like going to a badass festival, but it was not a festival. And they like, if you've ever been to Red Rocks or if you haven't, Red Rocks is the amphitheater where this concert was. It's like famous in Colorado, but it's built into the side of a mountain, literally surrounded by these huge jagged cliff sides of red rock. And they actually project images up onto the red rock during the entire show. Every show we've ever been to, they're always projecting stuff on the rocks. And so while they would sing songs, they'd have little South Park like scenes playing on the rocks the whole time. It was amazing. It was so cool. I love you, Vissy. Be good. Work hard. Don't work too hard.
Hail Satan. Or Santa. Whatever.
Yeah. No, Neil Peart was not there, sadly. No, wasn't it like this? It was this fall. It was this fall that we went. It was pretty recent. Literally, their 20th anniversary was last year. It was this fall that we went. Never been to Red Rocks, but I saw it the first time in the early 80s from the YouTubes. Oh, it's beautiful. Red Rocks is beautiful. The one thing that ever prevents me, like it's never prevented me, but like makes me stall before I buy tickets to go to Red Rocks is there is no way to get to the amphitheater other than hiking up an insanely steep cliff. Literally. The way they've constructed it is there's this one huge parking lot that like U-shapes around the amphitheater. So depending on what entrance you get into the parking lot and you park, but there ain't no fucking way to get to the amphitheater if you can't climb stairs. Literally, not even the stars can get, there is no secret way to get up there. There's nothing. It is steep ass, a lot of stairs. I can't even tell you how many. It's a fucking lot. I run regularly, and by the time I get to the top, I am sweating and out of breath, and I have to sit. It is a lot of stairs, just straight up into the mountains. So that sucks. Like, no matter what, by the time you get to the show, you sweat hair. That sucks. I don't like that. Like, I don't mind doing some stairs, but this is a lot. It's very, very much, what is it? Like, if you have any sort of disability or handicap when it comes to walking or physical ability, you can't get up there. You just can't. There isn't a way. Which is fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. That's the one thing that is fucked about it. It's a beautiful venue, but unless you are physically capable of climbing all those stairs in some one way, or you have someone to carry you up them, there's no way to get up. It's crazy. I've searched. There isn't. It's kind of wild. And when you see these people on stage, like we went and saw, who else did we see up there? We saw John Mulaney, the comedian, And of course, he comes out like he's very New York, so he comes out in his New York suit and all this shit. And like, all I could think was, did he hike those stairs in that suit? Is he sweating? Should we be concerned? Yeah. Yeah, that's what sucks about it. But to be fair, it's not the best. I mean, it's pretty because of the red rock. But if you've ever seen like Zion National Park or any of those, it's the same red rock. Or like Sedona, Arizona. Anywhere in the Southwest where there's mountains, there's red rock. It's everywhere. So it's cool, but you can see red rock without climbing these stairs. It's not like I would never say like there is no amphitheater in the world like Red Rocks, and you will never experience anything like no, every amphitheater is exactly the same. It's just got some cool red rocks. That's it. That's it. Ooh, is this red rock? Oh, hell yes. Perfect. Thank you, Rod. Yes. So this is perfect. That's the best. We're just gonna stick. That's the best picture. But yeah. So this is the view like from the amphitheater seats. It's like the big stone benches just up forever, and there's the stage, and then this is the big red rock. This is it. Like it's these huge jagged. I mean they're beautiful. I mean they are like naturally created, beautiful like juts of stone coming out of the earth. But that's what they do. They kind of project images on them the whole time. But that's the gimmick. And I mean, I wouldn't be like, damn, sure sad I didn't go to Red Rocks ever. It's okay. It's cool. Like I'm glad I can go, but you're not missing out. You could go to any amphitheater and get an equally cool experience without climbing a fucking bajillion stairs to get there. You know, in my opinion, it's a lot. Even for me, I don't want to do that. Oh god, the Gojira from Red Rocks is on. I know. I've watched the whole thing. It's so fucking good. I love Gojira. And honestly, you can have a better view from YouTube. It's just not I would not feel like I was missing out if I was like if you were dead set on Red Rocks, go to Zion, go to fucking Sedona, you can see Red Rocks anywhere. Shout out to my best man for getting my wife from the parking lot to the wedding spot safely. Red Rocks is no joke in heels. Shut up. Wait, did they carry her? There's no fucking way you do all those stairs in heels. What the fuck? No fucking way. F heels in any way, shape, or form up a million steep ass stairs? No. Holy shit. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's kind of a weird Colorado thing though. I found. Rod, correct me, or like, have you noticed this as well? I guess. Not really correct me. I've noticed this. That like local Coloradans kind of take a weird pride in like weird shit like that, like the Red Rocks, like it being asininely hard to get up there. That's what they take weird pride in. I don't know, like they they've got like a weird pretentiousness about being like outdoorsy and active and we're the least obese state and we're the least obese state. Like shut up. Do you realize what you just said out loud? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Do you notice that too? So it's like if you try to bitch about that thing to someone who's local, they're like, "Oh, you're not a local then." Hardy har har har. Like bitch, I wasn't telling people to go mess around in downtown Baltimore naked at nighttime because they're not a local and they got to learn the ways. What the fuck? Nobody wants to do that. So when you pull out the bridal sneakers, exactly. Some fucking flip flops or something. I mean, when I moved here, every Colorado car has a Colorado native sticker. Huh? I've noticed that too. Yeah, it's a weird. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. They're being real Boston about them Red Rocks. About all of it. They like that. Like they kind of take pride in that it's a harder life here. And it is. You guys have watched me stream here for the past 3 years and all I do is bitch about it. All the weather's extreme. You don't just get a sprinkle of snow or some mild weather. You get 100 degrees or 0. And they I seriously I want to like hold a meeting for the town of Colorado and be like or Denver and be like, "Did you all know you don't have to live here and there are places that don't hurt?" Wow. But I won't. Cheers. Cheers. That's actually where Stevie Ray Vaughan died. Sad. Mishy, honestly, you would think so. That's why I've looked and I just don't know. Like, where is it? I don't know. If you're looking at the stage, the access walkway that goes up the left with Denver in the background, yep, is where we got married. That's a beautiful view. I always take pictures of that view over the city at nighttime if I go to a show up there. It's gorgeous. I was already waiting when they walked up, but the best man is a goat and moved a little. Oh my God. What a wonderful human being. Moved to the little town close to the amphitheater. What a wonderful human being. Rod, I will try. It's gray and cold here today, but we're supposed to get snow. That's what I've heard. Again. It might be a natural part. I don't know, because I've looked. I really have. Because I've had family visit who was injured. And, like, what if we wanted to go to a show up there? What if I just wanted to show them Red Rocks? Like, how do I get my mom? My mom couldn't get up there. She's had 2 knee replacements. She's not hiking all those stairs. What if I just wanted to show her Red Rocks? You know what I mean? I've tried. I cannot find it. I cannot. Literally, as far as I know, there are 2 insanely steep, very ridiculously long stairways that lead to either side of the amphitheater. And other than that, that's it. I just don't know. That's a smart plan, Rod. One of us will think of it. Build a tram, even just a ramp to push someone in a fucking wheelchair, for God's sakes. There's nothing. And then, if you get up to the amphitheater, there is also no rampage. It's all stairs. So, like, the stairs, like, if this is the amphitheater, hold on. I'll just do it with my bong. So, if my bong is the amphitheater, the stairs, this is like the parking lot on my lap. The stairs come up in a circle like this around and then pop you in right next to the stage right here. And then you have another climb, depending on how nice your seats are, up the amphitheater. Because it's just stone. It's like they've carved into the stone. So it's just stone bleachers all the way up. So then you get there and you're like, oh my God, fuck, where are our seats? And then you got to go up more. There's no ramp. I've never seen a ramp. I know there's none by the amphitheater itself because I've walked all over that thing. I can't sit at the concerts either. I move around a lot. One thing like natural parks that never stop 20-something white reprobates in search of debauchery in a party. I can't say I haven't been one. One is way harder than the order, but they both suck. Yes. Can't get off unless you cough. Amphitheater's a bong. Cartography, impressive. Okay, but what if the bong is you? The bong is me. Still has smoke in it. Hold on. You know, Zagnut, I'm not kidding you. I've thought of that. I've literally thought of that exact thing. Like, what if a star wants to play here and they can't get up these stairs? Do they helicopter them in? I don't know. It's very weird. It's really weird. So there's the 2 massive parking lots, and then there is a road. Like, you walk up some stairs, and there's a road where you see all the tour buses, but there's the vast majority of the stairs are on the other side of that road. So I still think they have to hike up those. I think it's very weird. I don't know. It's a strange, but that's Colorado. That's everything here. Like, I think the people here, especially native locals, they're just used to things being kind of dumb. I don't know how else to put that because it feels kind of dumb. Oh, no shit. Cinema's handicap access comes in under the stage where the trucks load in. We had to fill out paperwork if we wanted access. No shit. So they can get cars up there. Thank fuck. But then how do you get someone up into the bleachers? It just seems like the most, now that I'm actually thinking about it, it seems like the most inaccessible place in the world, but I don't know. There's got to be some way. There has to be, right? It's like Mishy's saying, I think it's illegal to not have access at that level, right? Oh, this from Google about Red Rocks. The very top parking area has handicap spots, a ramp from the lot to the top of the theater, a small elevator to take one down to the lower level to use the restrooms. I have no clue where that is. I've looked. So you're saying the parking area where the tour bus is, but there's still insane amounts of stairs on the other side of that. So from that area where the tour buses usually are, then there must be some sort of secret ramp or something. And then they have to take an elevator. But So basically, if you are handicapped, for lack of a better word, if you have any sort of disability that is mobility based, you have to be in the back row, the front row, or you're fucked. Relevant. We were just talking about like Red Rocks, and I've never seen any sort of accessibility there. You've gone to Red Rocks, right? I think everybody that lives here has gone at least once. And I was bitching about the crazy ass climb. Like, no matter what, if you are an average attendee and you just park in the normal parking lots, you have to fucking hike enough to make me a sweaty cunt. Like, I get real fucking gnarly. And I'm fairly in shape. I consider myself fairly in shape, and I get real sweaty. It's a big climb. And the elevation, of course, lack of oxygen definitely gets to you. I don't even use a wheelchair, and I'm already terrified. I get anxious every time I go because I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna get tired. Every time. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's back behind, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where all the seats are, it's all stairs. So if you took the elevator all the way to the top of the seating, you'd have to walk stairs. You'd have to get down it's only stairs to get to the seats. So you'd have to be the front row or the very back row or somehow get up and down some steps. Stuttering is the worst. Steps, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, I've been there plenty. It's just steps on the sides of the seating. Minty, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving an name to that motherfucking Prime sub. Do not forget to use your Prime subs. Every time you forget to use your Prime sub, a puppy is stomped in need of creating a superhero in a movie. How dare you? Dicks. I just visualized myself in a wheelchair at the very top of bleachers. I had existential nosebleed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're either fucked or very fortunate. And I don't know I don't know. Up where the merch gets sold is also handicap accessible. That's still, there's always going to be stairs. Like, there's a lot of platforms where I can see someone who needs a wheelchair or something can be, but then getting anywhere from that platform is stairs, right? If you want to see the Moody Blues, you got to earn it. That's fucking crazy. Every concert I've had tickets to has been canceled? Nuh-uh. Oh, honey. That's the worst. No. I think I'm cursed like that. I'd imagine they're required to have a wheelchair. That's what I thought. I mean, that's what Mishy was saying. I think it's illegal not to. I've just never seen it. I've looked. Like, it just seems like it's just stairs of hell. Honestly, they'd be terrible for testing slinkies because they're like carved into the stone. So they're all windy. You kind of do a couple switchbacks. Some of them are like this. Some of them are like this. Like, some of them are real gradual incline, and some get real fucking steep out of nowhere. Your slinky it would go down a cliff or something. It kind of suck. Right? That's what I'm saying, Brandon. Good morning, Kel. How are you? Or afternoon, whatever. I've been up since 5:30. Same. I didn't sleep last night. I think I'm cramping again. God damn it. I'm tired of swallowing a leave. I don't want cramps. I hate them. Since I don't have overdraft, asked them and they said, oh, it's not overdraft, it's courtesy pay. What? Asked them what the difference is. They said overdraft takes out of the savings and it's a $5 fee. Courtesy pay, the bank takes care of it and it's a the bank takes care of it. That's an overdraft fee. Yep, that's an overdraft fee. Fuck off. Relevant, that's fucked up. That's fucked. I have a curse with Slipknot that way. Not like a venue, but I've bought tickets 3 times in my life to see Slipknot, and every single time Corey Taylor has gotten bronchitis. Every single time. And I'm just like, is it me? Is it me? Is it me you're looking for? I'm bronchitis in your eyes. Oh. The beasts have been unleashed. I hear them. There's a venue close to me that isn't accessible. The building is so old and falls under some grandfather clause. Oh, that's weird. I don't think Red Rocks is old enough to do that. To be honest, not all of us mobility challenged are in chairs. I use a walker myself. Exactly. I'm just saying, like, I was thinking, like, worst case scenario, hard quotes, meaning, like, wheels. I could see how miserably it would be possible to get there with a walker. I can see how loathfully How fucking terribly you could get there with crutches or with braces or some other device as long as you could step up. But I just haven't seen a ramp. That was it. You know what I mean? No, I totally get what you mean. Like, there's a ton of mobility related issues, whatever, complications that have nothing to do with the wheelchair. I was just thinking, like, wheels really restrict where you're gonna fucking go when it's stone stairs going like this. You know what I mean? I mean, they kill me. That's what I'm saying. They kill me. Yeah, we changed the title. Haha. You don't have negative money because you're a bad reason. You have negative money because of a good reason. Yeah, right. Quote, okay, so this is it. Our accessible shuttle runs on a continuous loop from the upper south lot to a drop-off point approximately 275 feet from row 1. Shuttle begins running 30 minutes prior to door time and will continue operating until all patrons requiring the shuttle have returned to their vehicles at the end of the evening. So you still got to make it 275 feet. Is that a lot? I'm really bad at visualizing distances. I can't, like, it's really bad. Square footage, all that kind of shit confuses me to this day. That's a fair amount of footage, right? That's a lot. And I think it's stairs. Thank you for looking that up, though, because I genuinely was curious. I just hadn't thought to look it up. And that's what I was saying, CJ. A lot of people just can't stand for that extended period of time. So a chair is something that would be useful, right? And a lot of the time that you're on those stairs, you're literally just stuck standing until the doors are open. And then you're in that slow, sluggish hike with the thousands of other people getting up into the stadium, you know what I mean? Less than a football field. Less than a football field. But for someone with a disability, like, that's a lot, right? I'm literally asking. I don't want to be insulting. Math is a butt. Math is visualizing. It's just something I can't hold images in my head. I was really bad at geometry. Worst case is they attach a swarm of drones to your chair and fly to your seat. Dude, that'd be amazing. Like, could they drone us in? I would totally volunteer as a tribute. Is it flat ground? That's better. I just can't. I haven't been there in a bit. Next time I go, I'm going to do serious research. I'm figuring it out for us because I'm genuinely curious. I don't remember. David, right? That's for some people, a few feet is a lot. And the standing. There is a lot of standing if you're there before door time. But it sounds like that shuttle only does it 30 minutes before the show starts. And I think the doors usually open by then. So they don't force you to, like, just stand somewhere. They have accessible rows for wheelchairs, limited mobility, and we'll set out a chair for you in the appropriate seating. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. So it sounds like they do try to make it as accessible as possible. Thank you, Banana. There's a link to it if anyone's curious. It sounds like they try. It's just I haven't, looked deep enough into it to figure it out. It felt to me very not. And if you don't have it, I mean, we're still all going to suffer. If you don't have anything wrong, you're still going to have to hike the stairs, and it's horrible. The stairs are so bad. Oh, I love facts. So if you need to go up 7 inches, the ram would need to be 7 feet long. No shit. That's like the correct, is that a grade? Right? That's the word, the grade? I didn't know there was like a set grade. What up, Taco? How are you? Good day, afternoon time zone. I'm really cold. I feel like that my house heat isn't on or something. Brr. Why is it cold, Bill? What's going on? Oops. I wanted to listen to that new fucking Electric Callboy song with you guys. There's a new Electric Callboy song, I think literally came out this morning, and I haven't heard it yet. It's just an amphitheater built into the side of the mountain. I imagine there being exactly. That's what I was trying to explain. Like, the stairs are weird. Everything's just literally carved into the side of a mountain. So I don't even like, where the fuck's the elevator? Is that in the mountain? Yep, we're getting snow. It's cold. Happy March. Damn, already. I know. It's very weird. It's very weird that it's already March. This year is flying. If you do get tickets, let us know what concert you go to so I don't buy tickets for it. Oh my god! Honestly, I'll hit you up if I just don't want to go. Hey, we bought this tickets. You want to give it a try? Yeah, it was beautiful outside, right? That's the thing. I turned my house. I feel like I'm going to break our thermostat because the amount of times I turn our house heat on and off because the weather fluctuates 50 degrees overnight. That's the U.S. Americans with Disabilities Act standard, CK. 1 inch of height needs 1 foot of linear travel. That's cool. I didn't know that. Just fun. Honestly, that's a cool fact. I did not know that. I probably would have assumed it. Just because, can you imagine if there was no regulation and they were like, isn't that a thing in Parks and Rec? Not to bring up Parks and Rec again, but isn't there a part in that where they make a ramp and it's so steep that everyone just rolls back and almost dies off of it? It's ridiculous. It's literally like this or something because there wasn't room. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that's a Parks and Rec thing. Sorry, anyways. I'm so ADD. I'm sorry. I'm a mess today. No shit, Cable. I mean, we have to. It gets really fucking cold. Dude, the wind bites through my house, and I have to keep my animals alive. That's a big part of. Oh my god. I did not mean to grab my fucking face. I meant to grab a screen. Oh no. Sorry. That was alarming. I apologize. We flying. At the same time, we engineered the fucking Panama Canal. This isn't reinventing the wheel. We all know it's a money issue. Oh, I mean, issue. To whom? Exactly, I question. I have a hard time believing they couldn't afford to make it more accessible. You know what I mean? That's basically what I'm saying. If that wasn't apparent. Those tickets to Red Rocks are expensive. Katie goes, zoom! Here we go, guys! I would never hate you, CJ. No, honestly, like, to each their own. There's a lot of shows out there I don't like that I've never seen. To each their own. The season 1 of Parks and Rec is really hard. I wasn't really into The Office. I'm not really into that, like, fourth wall interview footage kind of show. But once it gets into, like, season 2, season 3, and onward, kind of gets into its own rhythm. And I basically watch it for Ron Swanson, to be 100% honest with y'all. Oh, Ted Lasso's great. However, they put the new season on fucking Apple TV, and I am kind of in the mood to just, what's the word? I want to not ban, abandon, I'm gonna stop supporting shows that fucking keep putting new seasons on a new platform all the time, just trying to bait me into paying for a new platform. Like, I ain't buying Apple TV just for Ted Lasso. I'd love to see the new season, but also they said this is the last season. So nah. You know what I'm saying? We watched it on something else because I don't have Apple TV. We must have downloaded it then. I don't have Apple TV. It's one of the ones I just can't. There's too many. There's too many fucking services out there. I don't have enough life to watch it all. We didn't watch it. We don't have Apple TV, so we must have downloaded it then. And by that I mean legally purchased. Shared this band with me along with other things, and they're just make me cry. I don't know what it is. Some people have just good senses of humor, and then there's America. That's not the one I wanted to play. What's the new one? It's Pump It, isn't it? The newish one. It was like a mix. That was the other one I wanted to play just before we move off the Electric Callboy because it's really good. Is it the new Pump It? Ralavan, right? Rod's sister literally just this winter had the courage to come out to her family being trans, and they called Rod to complain about how difficult all of this is for them, and then proceeded to dead name her and dead gender her. I just cannot. I'm sorry, Rod, to bring it up again, but I just fucking pissed. That is just I don't know. I got no words. It's just fucking gross to me. And it's their daughter. Like, I know a lot of you have kids. Honestly, does your love, like, wane and wax depending on what their gender is? I don't think so. But, like, can you imagine being so heinously cruel to the fruit of your fucking loins? I can't. I don't have kids. I have no words for it. It makes me gross. Check out the cosplayer they featured in a bunch of their videos. She's legit. What's her name? Do you know her name? I'll write it down. I will definitely. You know me. I love cosplay. The Velvet Mix, that was the one. Oh, I love Fuckboy's really good too, actually. Was that the one that was just playing? No, that was Hypa Hypa. I have an entire mix of I have Pump It, Hate Love. Do I have the other one in there? Oh, do I not? No. Oh my god, I might have to add that. That's not in my list. No. No. Fuckboy's not in my list. That's upsetting. I know, right? That's my fury. Like, you can be mean to me all day, but you don't get to be mean to my friends or loved ones. Like, that's not okay. Ooh. Oh, yes. I will be, oh my god. My dudes! Instagram is so shitty when it comes to browser looking, but I'm gonna try. Oh, it always does that. It won't let me blow them up unless I log in. It's fucking annoying. What an incredible cosplayer though. That I want to look at that color scheme just gives me a big old boner. Wow. Yeah. Will be checking out. Abso-fucking-lutely. Stalking in the most respectful way. In this country, we have a large contingent of people who only see children as an extension of themselves, which is sad. It's difficult for them, so I'm guessing they think it's easy for someone to come out like that. That's exactly what I said, Minty. That was literally my very first thought. I'm like, you didn't even stop for one fucking millisecond to consider how difficult it is for your child to be trans, let alone have the courage to come out to their family as trans and live their true self. Like, I'm not trans, but I know a lot of wonderful trans people, and I've heard their stories. I cannot put myself in those shoes. Like, holy fucking shit. But it's so difficult for them. Cheer. Cheer. Her wife is leaving her if she's still trans in a year. Wow. Until death. Sickness and death, right? That really panned out in those marriage vows, yeah. Right, male, and I just don't understand that. I don't understand that. My mom, I mean, every parent, all humans are flawed, right? All humans are flawed. Parents are just humans doing their best. No parent is perfect, and that's okay because that's not real. There's no such thing as perfection. But I firmly thank you, Kills. Literally, I was trying to pull that up, but I have so many fucking pages. Thank you. I'm gonna add it to the list. I have an entire Electric Callboy list just because they're great. Um, uh, I remember very clearly my entire life that my mom would say to all of us, "I don't care what you do when you grow up. I don't care who you love. I care that you're a kind person and you're loving and you're kind to other people. Be kind. That's all I care about my kids. If you're not kind, we're going to have a conversation." And that was it. And she's been very, good about, like, she's never, my sister and I have dated people of many races. We've dated people of many genders. My parents are very loving and wonderful, is all I can say. I don't know what they feel on the inside or if they hold, but they're very loving and wonderful on the outside. And they've never cared about anything other than us being kind, good people. And I just can't imagine my parents suddenly being like, "Oh, you don't identify with your P place anymore? Guess we hate you now." I don't know. I can't even put my head there. It fucking breaks me. I don't know. It's gross and it makes me sad. I'm very sad for anyone that has to go through that. You don't deserve it. It's fucking gross. My niece recently fled Texas because she's trans and her grandparents dead name her. It's so gross. I no longer speak to or visit them. I wouldn't either. Like, nobody's cruel in only one little tiny area of their life. You know what I mean? It seeps into every fucking inch of their being, and it will seep into you if you keep them in your life. I 100% agree with that. I don't keep people like that in my life either. Life's too short to waste your time on people that are just going to be ugly and hateful when there's so many wonderful people out there that you could, spend your time in, put your energy into. My mother made a bad comment about a homeless person around Christmas, and my sisters and I were just flabbergasted because she's never made judgmental comments about people before. My mom went through a weird thing like that. Thankfully, it's, like, done now. But there was a weird period of time, like 5 years ago when she was in her mid-60s, where she would just every once in a while say really weird shit. And I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Because my mom is a hippie. Like, she literally has a bumper sticker on her Subaru that says "dirt worshipping tree hugger." She is a hard hippie. But she would say some shit, and my sister and I would be like, what is happening? Is her head breaking? Thankfully, since she retired, I think she's a lot less stressed and her brain's a lot less stretched amongst different things, and she's just gotten a lot better. She hasn't done that in a bit. all humans have a crack up their backsides, amen, and we all poop. It comes from hatred and bigotry. You can't put your head there because you're not hateful or bigoted. That's and I haven't even really been a I haven't I'm a shut-in, so I don't like, I'm not really exposed to people, but I was never really around people who acted that way. My mom was pretty fucking like you guys know my dad's side of the family, very redneck. They say horrible, horrible, like invented racial slurs and shit. And my mom, when we were very young, moved us literally 8 hours away. She was like, I'm not having you grow up around those people. I don't want any of you speaking like that. And I don't want any of you to think anyway like any of your uncles at all. She was pretty, adamant that even though she was teaching us things, the exposure to those people, we were at my uncle's house all the time. That would have done things. That would have, imposed some sort of thought process on us. And she was like, fuck that. I'm out. And I'm proud of her for doing that. It sucked because she picked us up and all moved us. Like literally, one of my brothers, it was his senior year. She moved us 8 hours away to Nowheresville. I had a lot of siblings and all of us were in school and we had a big issue with the move. It's hard to pick up and move when you've made like friends and established yourself and you're just trying to find some sort of normalcy in your fucked up childhood. Like I get that, but also in hindsight, I'm very grateful she did it because I don't want to be like any of them. Most of my family is shitty. I try to be kind, but I absolutely will not tolerate intolerance. And I don't think being intolerant of isms makes you an unkind person. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like I'm anti-racism. Like I consider myself an anti-racist. I will not forgive racist behavior. I will not like look past it and look for other virtues in a person and to be around them. That is a line I'm not willing to go across or whatever, however you would put it. You know what I mean? We all have those people who are not even people who are like openly anti-trans, but people who think trans knockdown jokes are funny. Any of that, I'm out. Anytime the comedian decides to do that, fucking Ricky Gervais, his new stand-up, you guys have heard me bitch about it a million times. It wasn't. If you have to spend the first 5 minutes of your stand-up teaching me how to laugh at your jokes because you're just going to be heavily offensive your entire hour, I ain't on your train, bro. I ain't here. I know how to laugh. George Carlin never had to teach anyone how to laugh at his stand-up. That's all I'm fucking saying. I have no room in my life, and we have so many other wonderful things and people we could put our energy into rather than wasting it on the chuds of the world, you know what I'm saying, who just choose to remain hateful. I'm not here for it. My mom, she's a flawed person, but everyone's a flawed person. She has very, very cool traits. Like, and we all end up like our parents. I think we all end up our parents' clones and we can't help it. And I hope I just take on the positive traits she has. Because she's a very, very loving, open, like, love everyone kind of person. She reads, like, Deepak Chopra and she meditates and stuff. She's very into that stuff. Doesn't mean she's perfect. Nobody's perfect. But that's unrealistic, you know? And I think that's a viewpoint you get as an adult, is that, like, you can be bitter about your parents all you want, but parents are just people trying to do their shit. And oh my God, my mom sent me a picture. I have to show you guys this. This is great. My mom actually sent me a picture of her holding me. I look like one, I think. I don't know. I have a really hard time judging baby ages, but I am so fucking fat. I'm literally bigger than her, and she's like propping me up. I'm just this obese baby, and she is my age in this picture. And it is really weird because she had me when she was 34. It's fucking creepy to see. Very, very weird, like, circle of life shit. CJ, but you've grown as a person and nobody's perfect. My dad said, my stepdad, you guys have heard this shit. I mean, I've told you guys some of the funny shit he says, but he has also gone through periods of time where, like, after 9/11, the amount of Middle Eastern slurs that were invented and theory crafted in my house amongst my uncles, my dad, and all the men in my family were fucking nauseating. My mom and dad would get at top of their lung volume fights because my mom was like, how dare you speak like that? Nothing excuses that language, da 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 da. My mom never acted like that ever. And I'm sure you guys have heard him because after 9/11 in America, everything was anti the Middle East. Anything that had to do with anything Middle East was bad. And the racial shit that came out of their mouths was bar none horrific bullshit. And it took a lot of time, but he does not do that anymore. And he's made a conscious choice and he'll admit it. He was like, I was closed-minded, I was angry, and I didn't want to be not that way. Like, it felt good to be angry or whatever. It's that. So this is what Glut said, or Glut sent me. The paradox of tolerance states that if a society is tolerant without limit, its ability to be tolerant is eventually seized or destroyed by the intolerant. Karl Popper described it as a seemingly self-contradictory idea that in order to maintain a tolerant society, the society must retain the right to be intolerant of intolerance. Wow. I know what that means, but the way it's worded is just so too much for my brain. I know what it means, though. I get the idea of it, but goddamn, that was a lot of words for my brain. Everyone has issues. Some have more issues than others. Give grace to others. Sometimes a brain cell goes rogue and leaves the playpen in our heads. 100%. I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt, barring some behavior, obviously. I have the right to listen to anyone, and I have the right to walk the fuck away from them if needed. Yeah. Yes. 100%. Being intolerant of intolerance is required for you to be truly tolerant. Oh my god, it's too many tolerances. It's too many. It's hurting my head now. Teaching me what a so-called joke is. Yeah, get the fuck out. I don't need it. The people that are doing a bunch of the most hateful comedy right now are mostly pandering, but it's so cringe. It's not saying they don't honestly believe it, of course. I can't I Yeah, even if they don't believe it, I don't wanna hear it. It's like it's kinda we could apply it to this whole Fox News shit. None of those fucking news anchors believed anything they were spouting. Does that excuse what they were spouting? Mm-mm. Not in my book. Work meetings complete, fuck yeah. Comedians have always been the difficult line because they shine a mirror on what's wrong all the time, which can be difficult. But if you're right, the best comedians know how to do it without being offensive. Exactly. I think there's a way to shine a light on issues in the world and not knock down. It's the knockdown comedy that I just don't. Like. I don't. I think they can do. I think you can do better. Like I don't understand. There's nothing funny about knocking down on a community that's literally on the fucking floor. You know what I mean? At that point, it's curb stomp comedy, and I don't want to see it. I'm just not into it. Like, there's so many people you could be knocking down on, i.e., like, these rich fucks and the government and so on and so forth. I feel like something just went in my eyeball. You know what I mean? And they choose to make a trans joke or something and knock down on a community that is literally face down on the floor being curb stomped. And I just don't understand that. I feel like people can do better. Work meetings, I'm glad you're done with work meetings. Meetings are so stupid. I'm not allowed around specific family members who allowed and supported a cousin of mine in marrying a fucking child. Ew. Ew, understandable. Ew, chubby babies are everything. Oh yeah. Sorry, the picture. There's something literally. I don't know where it came from, but there's something in my eyeball. I can feel it poking me. I was a huge baby because I grew big, but I was a fat baby on top of it. Good. I agree with you though. I was literally saying that to Zach last night. Like babies aren't right unless they've got this roll. You know, the one at the elbow, the one at the armpit, the one at the knees. Like there's got to be some fucking saggage, some rolls. I gotta bite them. What? No, it's so quiet. I'm sorry. I have so many links up and I just ADD is strong with me today. I'm really, really distractible. I apologize. It's the worst. It's the worst. We're having a good time. I'm just putting music on in the background so we're not like sitting in our own existential thoughts while I load this because I can't with that. Nobody wants to do that. Oh, it's crazy. I just look bigger than my 34-year-old mother in this picture when I'm like I'm literally like fucking just squeezed out of her pussy. I don't know how she did this. That's my biggest question is like how did she get me out? This honestly, I think I was telling you guys this yesterday. Or no, I was telling you this morning. I don't know. Time is weird and fucking flows together. But my mom was in labor with me for 3 days. I was due on the leap day. I was due on February 29th, and I wasn't born until 8:45 p.m. on March 3rd. And she was in the hospital the whole time. And this was back in the 80s, so I guess, according to my mom, they didn't do C-sections all willy-nilly. They deemed them more dangerous than just letting someone sit in labor for 72 hours, I guess. What the fuck? I know. I know. It's weird. To 84K? Shut the fuck up. I didn't upgrade to the ADHD. Oh my god. See, no one knows me by name in my head. I was 8.9 ounce, 8 pounds 9 ounces when I was born, I think. And my mom's only like 5'5", buck 50, buck 20 maybe. I don't know. Weight's not doesn't really matter. She's tiny. Exactly, Emma, exactly. And I think, like, if you honestly, if we get to the core of comedy, where it all started was the jester, the court jester, who oftentimes was actually the king's what's advisor. And the court jester was oftentimes the most powerful person in the fucking room because they could say anything they wanted to the king. And oftentimes they said the truth in a funny way. So everyone would giggle nervously and the king would be like, haha, funny joke, but you're right. And that is where literally the stand-up comedian. That is the old, that is the fucking ancient version of said stand-up comedian. We are meant like comedy. What is, oh God, some comedian quoted this. They might be someone that's been canceled at this point. I don't fucking care. But they quoted it and said, it is the responsibility of the comedian to speak recklessly. However, historically speaking, no one was speaking recklessly about the peasants or the people starving and drowning in the streets. They were making fun of the royalty and the oligarchy and the fucking politicians and the people with money. That's who they made fun of for the peasants. So then we could all laugh together and not be murdered. There's no sense in standing on a stage and making fun of a objectified group of people for the way they are when they literally have nothing to stand on as it fucking stands. I'm talking in circles, but you know what I mean. That's just my logic with it, and I fucking bow out of those comedians real fucking fast. There's no point. The truth teller, exactly. My mom must have, oh yeah, this is me. That's my mom at my age right now, which is super weird. And that's me. I was fat. I was boob fed. Maybe that's it. Look at the rolls. Look at that. That's the one right there. They gotta have that. That's the nest. Look at that. Stop it. I had a thigh roll. You need those. I know. Don't I look literally bigger than her? I'm not crazy, right? She just texted me this yesterday because, of course, she went into labor yesterday 35 years ago, blah, blah, blah. She does this every year. She always texts me the moment she went into labor because she's pissed they made her sit in labor for 3 days. I know. I love it. Even though it's me, it's those. Those rolls are just everything. I'd chew on my own little cheeks. Look at those fucking cheeks. You kidding me? I was adorable. I don't know what happened, but I was cute. My mom was hella pretty too. I think I look a lot like her. Like if I didn't have blue hair, our facial structure is very, like, I've shown you guys before. I have a picture of my mom that people oftentimes mistake as, like, I can post it and say nothing, and everyone will ask me what app I used to make myself look like I was in the 70s. It's really fucking creepy. Yeah, my mom and I are almost identical, other than I'm tall. And she's short and Irish with, like, the curly hair and shit. Yeah, genetics are fucking weird. It's really, really creepy. Let me see. I think I have the other one in this file. The other one's the worst because she's blonde in it, and it's just freakish how much I look like her. This one. Oh, I guess she's not blonde, but that's my mom when she was 17. Fuck, that one creeps me out a lot. She showed me that years ago, and I've kept it. I've just kept it forever. I've literally had this since I was like 16 because I'm like, that is eerie. Teeth, nose, eyes, everything. I fill my brows in, so if those don't look the same, yeah, it's creepy. I might be a vampire. Isn't she fucking precious? Isn't that weird, though? I know. I'm my mom's first biological daughter. She couldn't have me. She had like 12, literally like 12 miscarriages before me. She couldn't carry a baby. I'm a solid copy, I know. It's very weird. Even down to the teeth. We've looked at our upper row of teeth. The exact same front tooth slightly crosses over the second tooth in the exact same way. It's weird. And I was stepped on, man. Like, I don't know. It's very weird. Sarah, absolutely. We are clones. I have a picture of all three of us together. Somewhere. Me, my mom, and my sister standing together, like smiling. And it's our mouths. There's something about our mouth when we smile is creepy. It's like the Joker similarity. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Does that make, like, it's fucking creepy. Hold on. I might have it like right at my grasp because sometimes I get lucky. Sometimes. And my sister's just beautiful and I like to brag about her. Am I gonna get lucky? Get lucky. Get lucky. Come on. Get lucky. Isn't that a song? I feel like I'm chanting a song right now. Come on and get lucky. Yeah, that is a song. Who's that? Daft Punk? I think that might be Daft Punk. I'm looking through a folder right now that's just a bunch of old pictures, and I just scrolled past just an asshole. Literally a fucking, like, zoomed in, hypo realistic butthole. I don't. Why do I have that? It's not mine. What the fuck? I'm just gonna close this folder. It's an actual asshole. No, it's a butthole. It's like a perfectly hairless, pink adult beehole. No, it looks like a bleached porn beehole. I don't know why. Why do I have that? I don't know. This is I don't wanna no. You know, I haven't got this close to Zach's beehole, but I'm pretty sure it's not hairless. I was probably making, like, some stupid thing of Trump or something with a butthole in his eyeball or something, and just now I have the existential question, why do I have a picture of a hyper-realistic, super close-up hairless butthole in one of my folders? It also contains pictures of my family. I know. This is the beauty of live content. You guys get to experience these discoveries with me. We get to experience them together. For better or for worse. I mean, I have a lot of, like, nudes and shit. I mean, who doesn't have porn and shit on their computer? But this is it's, like, just this of the butthole. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. That's a lot of butthole. Okay, I'm done looking at it, I'm sorry. It's been a while. I was probably putting it on Trump's mouth or something, because I remember we had that one picture where his collar made his neck look like a vagina. Uh, Post-production of the Cats movie team. Wait, did the cats have buttholes, but they still had human hands? Wait, is that real? I never saw the new Cats movie, but I know that, they had human hands, which was weird. Family butthole, relatable. I mean, it's just so hairless and, like, pristine looking. I'm not still looking at it, I'm trying to find that picture I was gonna show you. It was just so pink and hairless and pristine, it's like, it had to have been one I Googled and found, because I don't think I know anyone that cares that much about their anus appearance. You know what I mean? Like, I know y'all are clean, but, like, you're not up in there, like, plucking and shit. You know what they say? When you stare into the abyss, sometimes the abyss stares back, and it's also it is also sometimes a butthole. You know what? Facts are facts, and I'm here for it. Why is there a butthole on my computer? Questions abound. I don't know. I just started cramping real hard. I just need to think happy thoughts. Do you believe in fairies? I do. I do. That's me, my sister, and my mom. I found it. Not with the butthole, but I think our mouths look creepily similar. Also, who is that? Who the fuck is she? Another life, another time. It was a while ago. How are you, Nyan? Love, thank you. And see, that's me too. I loved the original Cats when I was a kid. We used to like sing and dance to it when we were little kids. Even though I still don't know what a Jellicle cat is, none of it makes sense. I couldn't watch the new one. I just can't ruin myself with it. The noses too. Yeah, my mom literally just butted like a bacteria. I swear to God. She just was like, "Bleh," and we were there. Because my sister and I look way too much like her. It's very creepy. I know. I would check Google AI for some type of error coding. I'm saying, like, this is the error in the matrix. Like, this is what we're when a person walks by and you see this, or if you're going through an airport and you see this, like, there's an error in the matrix and they're coming for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My sister and I are 5 years apart, and we get asked if we're twins all the time. It's very creepy. In these Wait, hold on. I almost opened it on the wrong PC. I have way too many where the fuck is my I have too many things open. What is what? Where is everything? Where's chat? There you are. There you are. I know, Nate. It's very creepy. I know. I know. And it's been that way our whole lives. It's not like it happened just when we were adults. I showed you that picture of my mom when she was like 16, 17. I look like her clone. I'm just stretched out. I'm 6 feet instead of five-ish. Hold up. There it is. Me too. Big brown business. I'm fun size. I'm king size, bitch. I'm family size. Cheers. Ugh. This song always makes me laugh. It's great. At the end is just the peak of everything. That song makes me I don't get it. Yeah. He's so great. What's his name? Tom Cardy. Cheers, everybody. That's not the one I wanted. This one is just You're a cold dumb fuck. And it's one dude. Oh, dude. Hold up. It's literally one dude. I can't believe. If you've never seen this guy, Graves Nate, he literally, it's like, I think these are like TikTok, literally TikTok songs, aren't they? I don't know. They're like, I mean, they literally are made on an iPhone or whatever. He's so clever. It's just one dude. I agree with you. It is a little fun. I don't know what to say. They're genius. Those girls are great. That's a classic. It's pretty oh yeah, if you think you've seen that before, it's I don't wanna say it's old, but it's, aged. 9 years. Whoa! Yeah, it's 9 years old at least, but it's a classic. Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. The good Lord would like it this way. Give me that sweet sensation of irrationalization. It's a great song. It's a classic, but it does. I think it burns itself into you because it's perfect. Dude, Emma, right? Did I tell you I saw a fucking funny meme yesterday morning? I think I said it yesterday in stream, but it said, if anyone tells you they don't believe in witchcraft, ask them for a piece of hair. I laughed. Ha ha ha! Ha! Ha ha! Ha! What up, Cynical? How are you? Right, Nate. I haven't heard it in ages. I don't know, man. I see both of them. Both of them act and do comedy stand-ups regularly, actually. I've seen them in multiple things throughout the years, but I just forget how fucking great it is. And the, like, speedy-ass part at the end where they just rip the Bible in half is just fantastic. It's great. I am too cold and stoned. We're getting snow, apparently. It snowed a little bit. I actually didn't look outside on my last break. I should. We're supposed to get slammed with snow again. Knowing then! Oh, it says it's snowing literally right now. My breasts can tell when it's snowing. Yeah, it's cold. Also stoned. They were both on Big Bang at one point. The shorter girl with the dark brown hair, she's been in multiple, like, small series shows every once in a while. She was, like, a monster in some show I saw. Maybe not a monster? Fuck, dude. Was it what was it? Dude. She, like, murders her family and some shit. Fuck, dude, I don't remember. It was old. I wanna say it was, like, Black Mirror or something like that, you know? 420 Inc. Was she on that? She was in, oh god, that weird nun movie with, Aubrey Plaza, where they, like, are nuns with a weed farm, right? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, Cabinet of Curiosity, that was the one! Yes, yes! Thank you! Thank you. I knew it was one of those weird mini series where, like, each episode is different and doesn't really relate to any of the other ones. Yep. That was it. She's in one of those. I didn't wanna spoil it too much. Oh, she's great. She's a very what would you say, the breadth of her acting skill is broad. Oh my god. She's good. She's terrifying. Oh, it's real. Some of them are very hit or miss for me. I would say some are miss and some are hits. That one was a hit, it was decent, but some of them just weren't scary or didn't feel, like, mystical until, like, maybe the last second. And, like, I'm in it for, the Guillermo del Toro creepy monster magic shit. I'm not in it to watch humans for 30 minutes and then on 31 minute, I get to see something creepy. You know what I'm saying? There were some of them like that where it was almost like, it reminded me they kind of all of them reminded me of it, but, the ones that were similar to that, the way that one played, I guess, where it's like the entire show is nothing mystical, like, it's nothing until the very last minute, and then it's like a hint of something interesting, and then it's over, was, Tales from the Crypt. Tales from the Crypt would do that sometimes, and, no one liked those episodes. No one talks about those episodes. No one fucking gives a shit about those episodes. Those people would watch CSI. They're not watching Tales from the Crypt, motherfucker! Give me the creepy! At the beginning, like Megan. Megan was great. Is Megan out yet? I wanna watch it again so bad. Yes, oh my god, the Presidents with the Mullets thing literally made me cry. Literally. My stepdad still has a mullet. He thinks his ears are big. I said, well, that, I mean, honestly, I just get lost and then it leads me on to looking at other things and I'm like, whatever. Did it just come out? Where can you watch it? Do you know? Or do you have to buy it? Is it on a platform? What did you think? I thought it was really well done. And I'm like scared of doll movies. I thought it was really well done. It's on Peacock. No shit. Peacock got Megan. Wow. I'm shocked. I actually have Peacock because Peacock has Parks and Rec. And I rewatched that a lot. I'll have to look for it. I want to rewatch it just because I'm sure there's parts I've forgotten. And my fucking Instagram is just, I don't know why. Probably because we talked about Megan and my phone is on my desk somewhere and it listens. But it's just full of little girls doing the Megan dance, and I just don't want to see little girls dance. Like, if you don't have pubic hair yet, I don't want to see you dancing and flipping around in a weird way on my Instagram. At all. I don't know why you're on there. Where are your parents? Is weird. I don't want it. I would rather just watch the movie again. Oh, is it the extended cut? No shit. Oh, so like extra footage than what we saw in theaters? Oh, hell yeah. Yep. Peacock also had Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which I think Hulu had that at one point too. Some other thing had it because I was watching it in 2 places at once, like on accident. And I would just guess the wrong place every time. And I'd be like, I swear to God I'd watched more episodes than that. Or I swear I wasn't this far. I did that for a few months. Like an idiot. I have to pee really fucking bad. Quick break, everybody. I'll put on some music real quick. Yeah, I'm just like overly hydrated and I gotta piss like a fucking racehorse. I must make a wee wee. In the version of Megan on Peacock, the one before they edited it down to PG-13. Oh, you just answered this, but was still typing it. I'm gonna send it anyways. Carry on. No, send it. Do it. Wait. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Dude, don't ever put effort into a huge message like that and give up on yourself. We're here for each other. The peeing is good. I always get worried when I don't pee. That's when I get very, very concerned. Quick break. Every couple hours, we take a break. We stand up. We stretch our
Things around. I got one of those leaves stuck in my throat. What a terrible feeling that is. I literally had to chug a shit ton of water. Cheers. My uterus complains. Oh my god, Lady Emma, hold up. Oh, I'm still Satan? What's up?
Still Satan. I have a link for you. Hold up. Un moment. Give me. Here you go, my love. This link right here, that precious link, leads you to the playlist. Everything you guys give me and all the good music I find, I throw in that list. And I've been adding to it for the better part of 7 years. So it's hefty. And it is varied. But this, you can have that. You can have that. But you can have that. That's where I throw it all. I keep it. I really, really, at this point, need to go through and like categorize it or something, like take the metal out and make a metal list because it is huge. There are some songs I almost never hear because it's just on shuffle all the time, but it's a good list of literally like the history of our channel. There's like a year missing because of the DMCA-ing. Yes, I did get the outlet fixed. Thank you for remembering that and asking. Yes. But I kind of kept myself so I'm not all in the same breaker. So like a lot, like all my, I try to keep half this room on a different breaker so we don't even fucking run into that shit again because that was scary. Suckus! Aw, dude, thank you. At least my hair looks alright, right? I appreciate you, thank you. It's better than being pregnant. The alternative is terrible. Hail Satan and cheers. I want to play some boyfriend game because I got to do something to take my mind off my fucking ute. It's killing me. She's hurting me. To the ground. It's a great list. It's seriously like I listen to it all the time. It's really, really good. I have one on Spotify too, but it's not nearly as like I don't just sit at my computer and like browse Spotify as much. Mostly I sit here on YouTube and end up down YouTube rabbit holes of music. That's where I get a lot of my new music. So it's way bigger, but I should go through and add a lot of, I don't know, I have them on both. I have kind of varied, but it's definitely thank you. I appreciate you, Glut. That's the link to the playlist. And it's just the history of and everything you guys give me that we all kind of virtually agree is really great. And I mean, if I love it, I just add it. But we all kind of have similar. We all kind of are into weird, all over the place music. So it's all in there. It's old and good. It's a good one. I really like my music. I love it because when songs come on that like I found 5 years ago, I can remember the game we were playing when that song was playing. I remember like where I was living at the time. Like it's good memories that are associated with the songs, and I like that. Dude, Glut, it's totally. Thank you for doing it. I appreciate you. I never thought about it either. It's not a big deal to just copy it and paste it. It's okay. Probably because it just is so quick to do. But I appreciate you, yeah. It's honestly, it's kind of the history of our channel music-wise, it's kinda cool. Oh, my uterus hurts really bad. I'm cheers right now too, 9 list. I'm late too, I was trying to move I mean, I'm not late. But, you know what I mean. I was moving screens around because I wanted to get some boyfriend game in today because I gotta take my mind off my fucking uterus, it's fucking punching me in the dick. She's being a dick! There it is, boyfriend dungeon. Chills. I said, "Jesus, take the wheel." Yeah, at this point, I've had my hair every fucking color, and I've had my hair to my ass, I've had, like, a pixie, like, hair that long. I've done everything, so nothing really scares me anymore. Hair is just hair, it always grows back. So, because I like to do vivid colors, most hairstylists that do these kind of things are artists. Like, they're artists at their core, and that's why they like to do vivid hair dyes. And same with tattoos, I always get a better result selfishly, if I have like, give them creative control versus if I go in and I'm like, "I think I want this, this, and this," because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what hair does. I don't know how to do hair. So I told her blues, greens, kinda like mermaidy colors tend to look better on me, but feel free to be fun. And, I had totally virgin hair. I'd let my hair grow up for, like, 2.5 years, and I had, like, little blue ends down here from when it was a pixie. And I didn't see what it was gonna look like till she washed it, but I love it. I think she did such a good job. This little peekaboo green is really fun when my hair's down, you can barely see it. But no, I had no idea. It was totally a surprise, which I kinda think is fun. I have very resilient hair too, so it can take a lot of beatings. I still haven't figured out Discord. I don't know if I'm able to see people's replies to stuff I post. I posted some Rasputina a while back, but Rasputina just was in the last couple years released. Ooh. Brandon, did you post that in there? Because I will look for that. I love Lana Del Rey. Thank you, Brandon. Well, I've been doing Vivids for a really long time, so I do know how to take care of them, I would say. Like, there is kind of a trick to getting Vivid hair dye to last a really long time. But that being said, I think there is. Oh my God, that's amazing. Thank you, Glut. I think there's like something to the chemistry of each person individually as to what colors your hair just holds onto. I don't know how else to put that. Because some people, when they use, like, for instance, any kind of red hair dye, their hair will take that red and never not be red. Like, they're done. They're done for. You can't bleach it out. They're just red forever. Me, red hair dye washes out the instant I wash my hair. It's gone. My hair's back to blonde. Blue, literally, you guys saw it lasted 2.5 years. Blue never leaves. So for someone like me, that I don't go to the hair salon that often. Like I like to I get it done like once every, maybe once a year, maybe twice a year. It's terrible. I don't really like going. I have to learn how to take care of it. And a lot of it's washing your hair in ice cold water. It's the worst thing ever. I love red hair. I wish I could get it, but it does not stay. I can't get red hair to stay in me at all. The most magical of mermaid colors, thank you. They just stick better. Blue especially. Blue is I was definitely streaming at the time. If you were part of the community many, many moons ago, when I first moved to Baltimore, I had blue hair down to my butt crack, and I had just got a job at Johns Hopkins, and I went to a salon, like a high-end, I don't remember what it was called, but like a high-end nice salon to get a color correction because I wanted to go to a different color, but literally my hair was blue stuck. Like I could wash my hair over and over and over and it was just stuck blue. And she worked on my hair for like, oh, I want to say it was over 5 hours and nothing. I went home with blue hair. Like it just doesn't, no trick. Dawn soap, vitamin C pills broken open. I've done it all. Nothing. Blue sticks. But honestly, it makes it low maintenance so I don't have to dye my hair all the time. So I'm kind of into it. I wish now the trick is like, how do I get my head to grow this? That's the next trick I need to figure out. But thank you for saying that. I do try to keep it nice because especially when I was working in the hospitals, that was the caveat. Like I never worked at a hospital, obviously, that had a problem with me having blue hair or anyone having any fun colored hair. The caveat of it was it's got to look nice. You got to look at least put together. You got to look clean because you're in healthcare. You're taking care of patients who are sick. You can't go walk in looking like you're coming off the streets or whatever. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. I think it just means clean. I don't know. Yep, my little sister's is like that too, red, and I think there's something too, like, if you and correct me if I'm wrong, if there's anyone in chat who does hair, um, I've read that permanent red hair dyes, I don't know about semi-permanent, but permanent red hair dyes, the actual red color molecule is metal-based, and it actually, like, embeds in the hair follicle strand, and that's why it never, ever comes out. Like, you have to cut it out, but I don't know how legit that is. I think that's just, like, street science. I have no idea. What up, LZT? How are you, love? People wanna look at you and feel confident you can do your job. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and I understand that. I understand and I respect that. And I respect that my workplace was like, "You can do whatever you want. You can have tattoos, you can have interesting hair, but look clean and presentable and make sure you look trustworthy to your patients because 'cause you're literally in charge of life machines." Which I respect. Like, I'm here for that, you know what I mean? My eldest sister works in the pathogen lab, and they won't let her have fun hair. Yep, that's a lot of places. I was telling people this yesterday, Emma, I don't know if you heard this one. When I was working at Hopkins, there was a girl I knew in cardiac. She was a nurse, though, and it was kinda like the hospital is so big hospitals like that, they can't, like, do overhanging laws over the entire hospital that go down so minutely to, like, how you look. So it tends to be up to your manager, which is kind of it's nice, but also really unfair if you have a bitch manager. So, like, for instance, me working at Hopkins, blue hair, totally fine. They didn't care. I was good at my job, whatever. But there was a girl who I worked with in cardiac who was a nurse, and she dyed her hair literally a natural tone of ginger. And her boss made her go home, like, made her leave her shift from work and go home and go to find a hair salon to get her hair done back to its color, whatever it was before, which was just like brown. Like, she went strawberry blonde, my dudes. Like, we've seen these hair colors on people not infrequently, and they were on the borderline gonna fire her. It's crazy. I don't know how they're allowed to do that. I honestly, if I've been in the hospital before, as long as you save my life, I don't care what color your hair is. I don't notice. Save my life and be nice. That's it. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, LZT, we were just talking about these yesterday. I don't know if you can turn them off, but they're kind of ridiculous. My dad's coming over in about half an hour, and I wanted to say real quick that I love you. I love you. I love this community as well. I hope you have fun with your dad. We're gonna make boyfriends or kill them. I don't know what's gonna happen. My roommate has purple hair and her job has the same requirements. Just has to stay maintained and re-dyed often. Exactly. Yep. No fit. You just have to look like it's done on purpose. Yep. That's how mine was too, which was fine with me as long as I got to have blue hair. And honestly, like I don't want to say kids like me more, but like my ped patients fucking loved me. I was the funnest RT ever. Oh my god, the moment a kid sees someone come in with blue hair, their eyes light up. It's incredible. I don't know what it was, but if people had difficult kids, like kids that were having a hard time, not a you know what I mean? I'm not trying to hate on the kid, but kids that are sick and screaming, they'd be like, "Katie, can you go in?" They love it. I'm like a clown. I think they honestly think like fun time gummy bear girl. I don't know what the fuck it is. Kids love it. They loved my hair and they loved my tattoos. I could get kids. I could literally draw blood from a kid because they'd be interested in my tattoo. Just let a little toddler like play with this one. Sorry, I'm just stroking my sleeve. This one kid would sit here and do this shit. It's wild. I don't know why. It was great though. Great things to have sometimes. Do you like more dyed hair? No, they do. They love it. I don't know what it was, but they love it. Wait, Zoe, which one was it? We watched all of the links. Which one was it? Which one did you send? I mean, would you care what color your nurse's hair was if they were a good nurse? Relevant, because it wasn't the hair color she had the day before. I don't know. It's so bizarre. Her patients were my patients. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It was stupid. It was a pointless rule, honestly. Glitter, yep, same. Oh, fun nails. Oh, they love the fun. I used to do the holographic, I think that's what's called holo, where it was the glitter that rainbow sparkles. Oh yeah, right, cocky? Dude, seriously, if you can like get a kid's attention on something else, you can calm down a kid really easily. A kid that's really struggling and is sick or whatever. It's wild. It really I was it They used to call me human Haldol. No joke. At Hopkins, that was like kind of my nickname because I just I wanna say I could calm people down, but I didn't do anything on purpose. Like, I wasn't actively thinking I was special, but for some reason, like, maybe because I was interesting to look at, people had something to focus on. I don't know. Oh my god, I love that. The color in your tats. Oh, I love that. That's such a good idea. That's cute. Yes, and then Zoe, I showed everyone if you've seen The Loophole, right? I had to pull up The Loophole then, of course. That's what we watched before last break. The Loophole's one of the best Garfunkel and Oates songs in existence. It makes me cry. It makes me weep. I feel like I would be more trusting with someone who had dyed hair or tattoos. I kind of feel the same. Like if a big old respiratory therapist walks into my patients in my room if I'm the patient and they're covered in tattoos, I know they know pain. You know? I know they know pain. They will respect my pain scale. That's where mine, but I have tattoos, so. But I took care of a lot of elderly people and stuff, and that was the weird thing. Like, these nurses would have a different manager, and that manager would say they couldn't do things because the patients would freak out, but their patients were my patients. I was seeing the exact same patients all these nurses were. I've never had a patient ever say anything negative about the way I looked, like, ever. Little old 85-year-old ladies would be like, "Ah, I wish I could have done something like this when I was your age," and they'd touch my hair and play with it. Never. I never ever. They were so kind. Everyone was so kind. I just don't understand it. I don't understand where that comes from. Like, why? Why? Patch, Katie? Wait, Patch? What? Patch? The loophole is how Zoe lives her life. Stop. Stop it. Zoe doesn't chant the Bible all day, does do you wanna watch? We should watch. Zoe, do you have a minute? We can watch it again. I love them. I think Garfunkel and Oates we were talking about what movies they've been in because I don't think they've made any, recent music that I'm aware of. Like, they haven't come out with any new albums or anything, but both of them have been avid actresses in multiple, like, sitcoms and stuff like that. And we were trying to figure out the dark-haired girl, she is in, The Cabinet of Curiosities. One of those episodes, I was like, "I don't wanna spoil it, just watch it. It's crazy." I love them. It was this one? I don't know how old it is. Hold up. Only a year old. That one's pretty recent, but I don't know if the song's that recent or not. I don't know. They're great though. Everything, all their songs are fucking hilarious. They basically are like stand-up musicians, kind of, right? Of a fishhook theory? Hold up. Pregnant women are smug is amazing. The fishhook theory asserts that the political center and the far right on the political spectrum are in fact closely related as centrist parties have been. Or wait, I'm so sorry. Hold on. The thing in my eye is making it really hard to read. I don't know what the fuck's going on this side of me. Is it you? Is it you I'm looking for? The fishhook theory asserts that the political center and far right on the political spectrum are, in fact, closely related, as centrist parties have been, either directly or indirectly, supportive to far right fascist and Nazi political parties and politics through the actions and policies. Can you explain that like I'm five? That was so many words. Whoa. Thus, the left right political spectrum actually resembles a fishhook, with the far left positioned in the eye of the hook, and the center positioned in the middle of the shank, and the far right in the point of the hook. Wow. Like, I get it, but wow. I'm also hella high. Oh, okay, this is better. I like the visual. It was just so many it was a lot of repetitive words. I get why they're being really, really descriptive like that. I'm just too stupid for that. No, this makes far more sense. So this is basically what they're saying. The far right is in fact more centrist than they've ever been in history, but they call themselves far right. Or are centrists more far right than they ever have been in history? I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting way to look at it. It's always I love reading about stuff like this. It's always interesting. There's no I mean, it's just people trying to describe the current system, political climate and shit like that. I completely sympathize and understand. It's a count. Oh, is it a counter to the horseshoe theory? No shit. What up, Jose? How are you? Yeah. Sorry, I was reading a little bit more. Where extremism on both sides is bad. I mean, have you ever enjoyed someone who is just fucking hell bent on being extreme about anything? Because I haven't. That's on either side. I don't think it's healthy to be extreme either way. Just in general for any human being, I don't think it's a good idea. Is that just me? They seem unhappy, unhealthy, and not to be doing great. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It can't just be me, right? Both ways though. Both. Left, right, either way. They're a little like intense. I don't know how to put that. It's like there are more things to life, I guess. I don't think extremism in anything is probably a good idea. Like it makes me wonder like what happened to you? Something happened to make you so fucking intense about this. You know what I mean? Really, the entire political spectrum in the US has drifted right over time, where the far left proposes things that are objectively rational. The center left is basically right of center, and anything beyond that gets crazy fast. But, just my opinion. No, I think there's actually been studies to prove that. And I mean, if you look at history, like, wasn't it Lincoln started the Republican Party, right? Like, the party's descriptions and what they stand for have flip flopped a couple times, I think. My mom's talked about it because my grandparents were like, God, I can't remember which way it was, but they were stout Republicans or Democrats, and they went the opposite way because the party literally changed like that. I think that's like facts. The party's actually has changed, and I think they flopped. I obviously I haven't been alive that long to have experienced it, but I've read about it and I've heard about it. I don't think you're totally off base on that. To be fair, I'm just moving you guys around. We're gonna make boyfriends. It's great time. It's good times. It's a great place to go from Garfunkel and Oates being fucking profound. I highly suggest you check out anything they've done. They have music videos, and then both of them have been in multiple different shows and stuff like that. And then on top of that, their stand-up songs are just great. I mean, it's similar to like Bo Burnham kind of stand-up, but it's all a musical act together, and then they talk to the audience and stuff like that. The broader point that fishhook theory is trying to make is that a core tenet of radical centrism that the driving problem of American politics is extremism on both sides, and that perspective inevitably benefits that far right. Yeah, I would agree with you. Yes. The Republicans stopped being the party of Lincoln around the time of the Civil Rights Act, and a bunch of Southern Democrats joined the Republican Party to vote in to block them. No shit. I think it was Marilyn Maverick sent me this really cool book. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. It's huge. Oh God, where did I put it? I've got it close by because I need to read it, but it's literally like American history. I can't remember the exact title of it, but it's kind of like an enormous book that breaks down a lot of that stuff that I just like that. Like we're all aware what party we are today, what they stand for today, kind of maybe, but like when you read about the history of them, they're kind of wild and how they were established and stuff like that. I like reading stuff like that. History is interesting. I gotta pin this fucking hair out of my face. I feel like my staticky skin is making it touch my face. Hitachi. Shit bowl. Shit balls. Shit on a ball sack. You have to leave today, little staticky baby hairs. Not today, son. You were good while you lasted, but nobody supported your cause. Thanks. Anyways. So, we've been playing this dope-ass game called Boyfriend Dungeon. I know. And technically, I think it's a dating simulator, but it's a roguelite where you, like, fight with your boyfriends as weapons in a dungeon. No shit. And sometimes you get to fuck them. It's all very ridiculous, but the last time we played, a monster attacked me, and I want to know what it is. Some jackhole Florida state legislator, all of them, just introduced a bill to ban the Democratic Party, or technically any party that used to support slavery. The fucking audacity. Based on literally what we were just talking about, right? Yeah? Wow. Wow. Not shocked. I'm mostly shocked by how evilly cunning that is. They'd effectively ban both parties, right? Didn't their state literally, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Florida vote to keep legalized slavery? Weren't they one of the states in terms of the prison system? It was like them, Louisiana, and another one. I can't remember. Correct me if I'm off base. I cannot remember. They're terrible. I mean, they're terrible, but like there were a few states that literally on the last voting ballot voted to keep legalized slavery, which is essentially making people work for nothing in the prisons. Which ear are you left? The one that scares me is the House Bill in the House Bill 991. They want to change the definition of defamation so you can sue someone for calling. Oh yeah, we were talking about this the other day. I remember you telling me about this one. That one is fucking terrifying. No, I agree. That one's horrifying. Yeah. Yes, it is to carry on. And literally this past year, literally 2022, it was on the ballot to make state institutionalized slavery, i.e., that prison system, like private prisons being allowed to make people work for nothing, and then the private prisons taking in income. It was literally just on the ballot, and I'm not shitting you. I think 2 or 3 states voted to keep it. I wish that was a joke. Thankfully, not the state I'm in. Yeah, the 13th Amendment makes slavery only legal as a form of punishment, but we all know how institutionalized the prison system is and racism in our country and how prisons, like, were built to literally to capture people of color. It's like, what's the word? I'm trying, not institutionalized. It's, fuck. It isn't, but there's another word. It's built into the country. That doesn't excuse it, but we're having to, like, dig real fucking hard just to make people accept it's there. Let alone be actively okay with changing it and making it not okay to make people be slaves because they're in prison. You know what I mean? Ooh. It's okay. I'm waiting for it to load up my saved game anyways. Hold up. Oh my god, I love Bryan Cranston. Wait. Hold up. Okay, worth it. This will be a nice dose of serotonin for all of us before we jump. Not that the game isn't serotonin, but I think this is going to give us good feelings, yeah. I feel like it is. I just loaded a bowl. We're cheersing to that. What a fucking profound statement to say, though. Especially, for a white male to have the bravery to very, very eloquently stand up for people of color. Like, that is just so well done. Me too, Machine. I was thinking the same thing. I love that he reclaims woke. We gotta reclaim that shit because there's nothing wrong with opening your eyes and seeing the world from a different point of fucking view. Ever. Yes, I will link that video. One sec. Yep. This was shared by Glut. And I'll actually retweet it as well because it's on the tweets. Hold on. Sergio Golov. I fucking retweeted it. Well, we talked about this a little bit earlier in the week, but like the radical right side has very much tried to villainize the word woke. Like it's a bad thing to be knowledgeable, to ask questions, and to learn actively throughout your entire life. Which is bizarre to me, but sure. Sure. I've never met a larger group of people that are proud to be stupid forever. But okay. The wrong is with the people misusing it. It's got to start calling them out on it. Can you describe or define? I do it. I mean, if someone came at me with that, I would say what I'm saying to you guys. Like, I don't see the problem with being woke. Why are you using that derogatorily? I like to learn. I would like to be more educated. Sounding ignorant out loud feels bad. I don't want to sound stupid. Why do you want to sound fucking stupid? Good night, stage, and have a beautiful night, honeybean. I'm going to quibble. It's not brave for white men to stand up for people who are less privileged than us. We're literally the group that has the least likelihood of losing anything by doing it. You think so? No, I totally am open to the opinion. I feel like white dudes get, like, they're kind of in a place because there's a lot of shitty white dudes out there. Like, the vast majority of our politicians in America pulling all this bullshit on us are, like, white dudes. So sometimes I feel like you guys are getting a lot of shit, too. Like, you might be top of the whatever social totem pole at, I don't know how to put it, but still going through some shit that I don't ever want to ignore. But I get where you're coming from, 100%, yeah. As bad as them trying to vilify anti-fascists, like you're pro-fascist, yeah, like that dude who came up to me in Montana. Ma'am, are you Antifa? Please don't touch me, Colonel Sanders. Ugh. I think it's cool of him to speak on it. I mean, probably for more reasons than just him being a white male. Probably like his career, you know? Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people who don't agree with what he just said who probably enjoy his content. I don't know. He's got a big audience. He's pretty darn famous to speak on that stuff. A lot of I feel like a lot of famous people refuse to because they're, you know, scared. Getting yelled at by other white dudes, not getting a job with shitty racist people. Ooh, big loss there, right? We have the most opportunity of anyone literally ever in the world. I totally respect it. I am not a white dude, so I can't speak to the experience. It would be ignorant of me to argue. I can't. I totally get it. I think the problem is white dudes have been silent because they benefited from the sexism, racism, and that's why they've been given shit. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they don't speak up because they don't need to. I still don't think they know what Antifa stands for. No, I have no idea. I mean, half of the people in QAnon don't know what the fuck, where Q came from, what Q is. They don't know what the fuck like, I'm sure half of them don't know how to use the fucking internet, for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying? Like, intelligence hasn't been a muscle that they like to flex publicly, which I understand. You know what I mean? Fuck, my uterus hurts so bad right now. I'm dying. Let's fight some fucking, I gotta do something. Oh my, ouch. I hate being female. I gotta play this boyfriend game or something. I gotta take my mind off of those. I'm gonna fucking cut myself and I'm gonna Harry carry myself on stream and get my stream banned. Ow! Oh my god, it's the worst. Joker 666.
Hail Satan, motherfucker, what's up?
Ugh. I've seen people say they support Putin but hate Antifa, so there's that. I mean, there's that. I think white Jews have been silent because they speak about how because to speak up about it now feels hypocritical, but that's a matter of getting the fuck over it. If you're afraid of being called a name, then live a minute in the shoes of a black person in America. I mean, right? Yeah. And I don't think a lot of them are ever willing to even, you know, go on that journey in just their heads, let alone like ask a person of color what their experience is like. Because I don't know why though. I wonder, is it like a pride? What is it that makes them not willing to step outside that mental space? You know what I mean? The fear of being wrong, feeling of guilt. Yeah. I mean, don't you have guilt anyways? I mean, I would have guilt regardless of whether or not, I don't know, but I guess, yeah, I've never been in the position of not, like, I love to ask questions and I would like to be stupid and learn from someone. Like, not in a mean way, but you know what I mean? Like, I want to learn. I'm all about it. I love to ask questions and stuff like that about things I don't know about. I think that's important, and that's how you, like, keep your brain going. Ow. Oh! Okay, sorry. We're gonna game. We can still keep talking on this. Obviously, I gotta also do something else because I'm about to fucking ice pick myself in the womb. It's not about guilt. You're not guilty of these systems, but need to understand what they are in place and you've benefited from them. Yes. But I mean, and that's another thing, like, I have a lot of friends who are dudes across the board and they are people of color as well as white people. And all the white dudes I know have no problem admitting that. But again, you cannot generalize personal experience, and I tend to surround myself with awesome people. So, like you guys who are willing to admit that kind of shit and talk about this. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, like, where else could we have a conversation like this where, like, you would actually have, like, a white dude who would be willing to talk about it? Like, I feel very, very fortunate to know y'all, is all I'm saying. I grew up around a lot of very, like, stoic, toxically masculine, like, rednecky kind of men. That was my life. And it's really cool to be able to actually hear from that side in a mature, intelligent way and have a conversation about it. And I appreciate you guys. Online at that, exactly. Exactly, where you're anonymous and there's, like, the repercussion is being banned. Like, what the fuck is that? Exactly. I will never take that for granted. I seriously, like, I would not know the things I know if it was not for you guys telling me where you're coming from on those things, because I'm not a white dude. I can't speak to it. Seeing things from another person's perspective, nah, man. Stop being lazy and whiny. Just focus more, you little lazy pill popping ADHD faker. I'm also selfish. Remember, bye. Playing the other side a bit. It's hard for everyone just now. I've been unemployed for about 6 months, so I get it. So risking your privilege is not the first place one would necessarily jump, and advocating against what seems to be your interest is, well, historically un-American. Yeah, I can't argue with that either. No, I mean both are valid, which is sad. It sucks. I've never been in a situation in public like that, so I would, if I were nearer involved with it. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I have either, honestly, but I would. Ugh. And this is how institutional racism thrives. Because if you're benefiting from a system and you're not outright at a disadvantage of the system, why speak up against it, right? That's the thought process, or the subconscious lack of thought process, I guess. The reasoning behind the lack of thought, even thinking about it, right? I'm just trying to like layman's it, because I am not smart about this stuff. Like, seriously, my history courses involved learning about the fucking Oregon Trail for 12 years of my life. I feel very disadvantaged at the education system in America. I've done me a lot to learn, and up here in them their older years. I got 2 days left to be 34, and I'm still going strong. Ow. My baby box is screeching. Cheers. Smoke the pain away. I got a burp. No. Oh my god. Hep hep. My baby beatbox. Oh my god. My uterus is beatboxing against my body for no baby. Something like that, yeah. Ow. I say it's not brave because as a recipient, I can speak, recipient of privilege, I believe it's incumbent on me to make sure that the people who have more to lose and less to risk are pulled up level with me. There's enough resources for everyone. Scarcity is a myth perpetuated by the haves on the have-nots. 100% agree. That really ties into the conversation we were having earlier about, like, comedians knocking down. I agree. I hard agree. Like, it's kind of like the flip side. Like, instead of looking at what you shouldn't be doing, looking at what you should be doing. I 100% agree, and I think that's really awesome. It's a really beautiful way of putting it, actually. There's enough resources for everyone. Scarcity is a myth perpetuated by the haves on the have-nots. It's beautiful. It's horrible, but it's true. Just the other day we were reading stats on stream about, like, the food wastage of America is pretty fucking nauseating. Like, the amount of food we make could feed our country 5 times over, but yet we still have starving families because of how much we throw away because people can't afford food. It's just this disgusting cycle of waste and gluttonous consumption. It's fucking, oh my god, the cramps. I'm dying. I took a leave. This shouldn't be happening. Ow. But you know what I mean? It's fucked. It's very broken. I don't have answers for it, but I still think it's important. That cold, it's just, I can't adjust because it gets like 50 degrees and then it goes down to 10 and then 50 again. And, like, I can't fucking, what's the word? Acclimate. Fuck. Brr. You have to keep go for 15 seconds to enable it. Oh my god. I wonder, do they have touch controls? Like normal ear pods. That is, stop. Stop it. I can't. Nope. That is just fucking genius. If you can somehow figure out to do that, I would love to see it. That would be so fun. I can't. It's genius. I wish I was clever like that. I tried to make TikToks and I just am never smart. I'm not that funny. That is fucking funny. However, I did see a funny, I did like an Instacart grocery order, and they have like categories. They're like suggested for you, buy again, treat yourself. And the first thing, literally the first thing was mayonnaise under treat yourself. I don't fucking think so. Nice. Oh my God, I love that song so much. Do not play yet. Oh my God, I won't be able to stop it. We're blowing right in my eye, little heater. It's so cold in here. I'm freezing. I wonder if you can answer calls. Oh, I'm sorry. One moment. Hello? Mom? Stop it. I'm dead inside. That's amazing. You treating yourself to get some food lube? Oh, I'm going to burp. What's food lube? Oh, yeah. You can give your vagina its own voice. Stop it. What up, straight perp? How are you? We learned that they have a vaginal ear pod for your babies to listen to music, and our brains have gone wrong. Ew. Food lube, stop it. Oh my God. It became grosser now. You made it grosser. You made it more gross. Grosser? You made it sicker. Yep, do I still have it up? I still have it up. Yeah, we just learned about these, and our brains can't stop. This is the thing now. This is real, and I don't know what to do. For those just listening, it is a pink, what looks like just a tiny pink ear pod. And it says, introducing the baby pod, the vaginal sound system to give your fetus a concert. The comment, however, by Rach Riot, fucking genius hoe over here. In this week's episode of Things Not to Put Up Your Twat Tuesday, we have Baby Pod, the musical tampon that helps your baby somehow. It's a radio for your lady-o, jams for your clam, iTunes for your poon. It's a subwoofer for your muffer. I cannot. Excuse me, my vagina's getting a call. Oh my God, crazy, stop it. Or Snoop Dogg. Oh my God. For shizzle my vajizzle. Me my mizzle is called Lizzlin. I can't. I'm dead inside. That's just fantastic. People invent them. I can't. That's more weird than that's more unique than the game we're playing, and that's hard to do. Whole new meaning to booty call. Shut the fuck up.
Calm the bitch down.
Can it record your queefs? Shut up. Wouldn't it just like pop out? No, that's the wrong whole banana. Gilbert Godfrey, shut up. No. I have to smoke more pot for that. Holy what? Hold on, I think I have to grind up weed. Nothing's the wrong hole if you're brave enough. And consensual, obviously. Not that has to be said here, but y'all know. Y'all know what's up. Jesus fucking Christ. My face hurts. Jesus. Not brave. Today on WVAG for all... You're home for all the hits. You're my cherry pie. Oh, must be that time of the month, huh? Child locks on weed are the worst. I do not think that's booty safe. It would disappear. I mean, it's on a cord at least. I mean, they could make it like, they could, attach it to the end of butt pearls. You know what I'm saying? I know. Literally, you come in, perp, and honestly, we started the day with me just crying. It's just gone downhill. We are degraded. It's fine. And now we're playing a dating game where you wield your boyfriends. I don't know how else to say it. It's the strangest thing I've ever done, but it's actually kind of fun. I mean, just very fun. I'm having a good time. I think I want to slaughter. I'm going to try to finish this dungeon. I think we could probably beat this dungeon, maybe if I pay attention. It's a whole new way to feel bass in your body. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Apple bottom. It's a whole new meaning to the apple bottom jeans. And the boots with the I'm sorry, I'm not clever, but that's funny. I thought of one. Ha 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 ha. Kendo! Bitch, thank you for the biddies. How are you, love? Kendo, do you want to see what we just discovered while I grind weed? So this is the thing. Enjoy. It's the baby pod, the vaginal sound system to give your fetus a concert. So now we're just inventing new names for it, and it's great. I love it so much. I knew there was always a reason to return. How would you charge it? Wouldn't you just have to plug the charge? Bitch, you fucking got me on that one. I mean, Google's algorithm's invasive, but songs based on your period is perhaps a step too far. My Bixby alarm would just wake me up and go, bitch, you pluggin'. More like shoots for the ver. It'd be a really easy way to get rid of an awkward date. Your emergency friend call is to your vagina. Stop. The emergency friend call, I did not even know was a thing, but I did fake a phone call one time to get the fuck out of a very, very painfully awkward date. And I've never felt good about it. It felt bad. I felt bad. I just didn't know what to do. It was one of the most awkward, fucking weird dates. And I knew that guy was going in for a kiss. And I was like, I don't know what to do right now. This is the worst thing I've ever experienced. It wasn't a date, I guess. It was a hangout, but it was so weird. I faked a call from my Nana. It was fucking weird. And then I actually called my Nana. How do you know? Wait, how to know how to end a date? Her lady parts literally start screaming no at you. Oh my God, what if you could get the little speaker to play the stop, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. We're on to something, my dudes. We're on to something. They may have invented the baby pod, but we might be on to the actual marketing. Oh my God, your baby can really hear your music in a muffled tone. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm glad y'all are just as depraved as I am. Thank you for that. Thank you. I'm loading a bowl. I'm sorry. I had to clean it. It's always worth cleaning your bowl, I find, because the weed will always taste better, especially if you don't have filters. I have to go to court to prove I'm mentally competent for my own medical care because I told Melina representative to go fuck herself when she suggested going to long-term care. You have to go prove that you're mentally competent? I mean, that'll be easy. You're clearly mentally competent, but wow. Honestly, I'm surprised more people don't tell people to fuck off. In terms of just the stories you've told me of like the fucked up shit you get sent to you and your new chair that is absolutely a piece of garbage, so on and so forth. I'm surprised more people don't explode. I would. Imagine how these quote unquote alpha males would scream in rage by being told no by a vagina. Oh my God. And it would just keep screaming. Holy shit. It'd be so funny though. They even called my mom because she's my medical advocate to try and tell her that it's a better option for me. She told them the exact same thing. Thank fuck, dude. I was going to say, like, I'm surprised your mom didn't blow up. Like, the fuck are you trying to say? What? I mean, what's their reasoning? You are mentally competent. Like, is their reasoning they don't want to pay to give you a caregiver? Is that why? Or they don't want to pay to give you a chair that actually works? Or what? Is it just an excuse to not give you the care you need? I was going to say deserve, but it's just straight up what you need. I generally not recommend getting into a situation where an alpha male is anywhere near your vagoo. Same. I tend to not try to keep them within a 30-foot radius of myself if I can at all help it. Ew! Shut the fuck up. Please tell me no one's actually said that out loud. That's disgusting. What Crazy said is the reasoning is that most quadriplegics don't live more than 2 years, and I'm 12 years in, and they think it's a waste of money. That it being your life. the world sometimes. I'm so white fury angry for you. Give me a second. Whew. What the fuck? Yeah. Have I mentioned recently I hate everything? Have I told you lately God is dead? Fuck. Same. I'm gonna get some more weed in my body. That is so fucked, and I wish I wish I had a genie so you guys didn't have to fucking put up with that bullshit, because that is so fucking degrading and horrible. What they're saying is they would rather eliminate your freedom and your autonomy as a human than give you care to let you live as an independent human being, which you clearly can, and you've been doing for quite some time. Now they're making medical competency laws, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I mean, I have the money to go to, like, Kansas, but then I'm away from family for emergencies. Fuck. Do you have any family that, I mean, I know it's weird, but, like, if I had a cousin that needed someone, I have no qualms moving. I like moving. It's fun. I like experiencing new places. Like, I don't know, man. That fucking sucks. And yet, I still have more control and rights over my body than most women in America. It's funny because it hurts.
Turn it off, Willard.
I'm dead inside. It's funny because it's true and it hurts. Cheers. We're smoking the pain away. Cheers. I saw that, Kel. That was nauseating. Crazy. I mean, dude, what have you got to lose? If you could do it, if I could do it, I would. Yeah. Sorry, I don't think I read this out loud. I was just reading in my head because I was smoking. What Kel said was it's the Republican state representative who wanted to measure. This actually happened. I witnessed it. There's film. Sorry. Measure. I'm so sorry. My chat scrolled. It's the Republican state representative who wanted to measure the cost of savings for foster children who died. Because somehow saving money is the most important thing. No shit. This human being said, I'm not quoting because I don't remember exactly, but it was somewhere along the lines of, true, it's tragic when children die in the foster system. However, let's look at how much money we save when those children are no longer being a cost deficit to us. And I'm pretty sure the judge, like, coughed and said, excuse me? It is unbelievable. It is truly unbelievable. I watched it. I watched the clip. It is fucked. It is absolutely fucked. I know. Oh, I know, crazy horror. I mean, once you get to a certain level in politics, it's all money. They're all just people who have permanent jobs and want to be famous. I agree. I don't like most politicians. The problem is that most people that should be in politics do not want to be in politics. And the people that want to be in politics probably shouldn't be in politics. Yeah, they were and the topic of conversation in terms of children dying in the foster system was them dying due to abuse via the foster parents. And how that could be a benefit. It's unbelievable, but it's real. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. Spend your whole life being a slave to it. Yeah, it's gross. Right, Kendo? It's sick, but it's like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? That the only people that want to run for these fucking popularity contests, i.e. political positions, probably shouldn't be in politics because they don't have any interest in doing anything but being fucking politicians. And they're so hell-bent on saving life, they force birthing so that they can kill the mom, creating this and sending the foster baby whose life is now worth nothing. They only care about the baby till it comes out of the pussy. Let's be real. The big wonderful thing for you there's 140 plus major medical companies in the United States that handle insurance and personal representation, and we only need one. Wow. Wow. 140 plus. That's insane. I didn't know that many. My brother went through a million abusive foster homes before it got to my stepdad, and he so nearly didn't make it. He's one of the lucky ones, I'm honest. I'm so lucky to know him, and he's part of our family for life. Not only because we love him and he's my brother, but because he needs us. 100%. Everybody needs a family. Everybody needs a family, and it's so sad how corrupt the system is. I remember working in the hospital in the ER, and every once in a while you get kids in that they're there clearly for some sort of abuse. It's not always direct abuse, but sometimes, I've told you I had this one kid in. He was very, very young, and he was having an exacerbated asthma attack, and so I was in there like just pumping him full of albuterol, and this couple, I don't know who was mom, who was dad, or if they were both mom and dad. I have no idea. But they kept trading who was going in and out. Like, literally, one of them would be in the patient room for 5 minutes, and then the other one would come back from somewhere, and then they would swap. And they just kept doing that all night for hours. And finally, they both left for some reason. And I asked the kid, I'm like, what have they been up to? And he's like, oh, they're going smoking. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I just didn't understand. That's totally fine. Going outside to smoke is totally acceptable. And he's like, yeah, at home they only smoke in my room because it's the only room with a window. And this kid was like 6 or 7, like with fucking close to end stage asthma. And this child's parents were like hotboxing your room with cigarettes. And that's one of those moments where you're like, I had a lot of moments similar and more extreme where you're just like, the system is not better than this. And that's really fucked up. I have to send that kid home to that. Because the system ain't better. I don't know what to do. The only other option is calling CPS the system. And, like, if they did anything, it's never better. It's so fucked up. Like, for me to call CPS, the situation that I observe has to be so bad, it's worse than possibly what the foster system is in our country. And that was horrible. That was so hard. It feels like everything is seeing people as problems and not as people. Very much so. It's seeing people as capital. I think human beings, like our basic needs, like the basic core needs just to exist and live, we're just numbers. Does that, you know what I mean? We're just capital. Like the more people are there, that's just income. That's the more buyers. There's a sucker born every minute. We'll take them for every penny they got. That kind of mentality. Human resources. Exactly. Yeah. I think, I don't know, but that's just what it feels like. If I didn't know that pro-life basically meant pro-forced birth, I'd assume the position was anti-capitalist, right? It's twisted language, huh? I know. It's fucked up language. I know. Isn't that gross? Help people, money be damned. Yeah, they only care. I mean, there was a meme that went around for a bit, and it was a picture of, like, a baby, it was a picture of the bloody fucking, like, fetus covered, like, birth covered baby with the umbilical cord still attached and, like, a blurry mom's legs up in the stirrups behind it. And the baby was screeching. And it just said that awkward moment where no one cares about your life anymore. And it was horrible, but it went around for a while and it was pretty fucking real. It's, like, horrible in the realest way. Exactly, party dude. More than half the time, CPS makes things worse for the child. Yep. Which is gross because some of the situations I've seen, that still stands true, and the situations these people are in are terrible. But even though the parents may be unwillingly, unknowingly, ignorantly, however, may be abusing the child in a certain way, at least they love the kid, and they're feeding the kid. Like, that's not guaranteed in this. I mean, it's just horrible. It's sick to say, but it's not guaranteed anywhere else. Here you're shining. You are very smart. Thank you. I'll give you a dilemma with moving to another country. It takes 2 years to become a citizen. Oh, so I want a caregiver. Oh, fuck. So I can't buy a house unless I'm a resident, and I can't modify a house that I don't own. Just trying to figure a way around that. That would be really hard. Yeah, I could see that. You would not want to go without having at least someone to help. Jesus Christ. Yeah, human resources is there to protect a business. Yeah, I think most of us have become aware of that by now. I've never met a human resource person that gave me good feelings, ever. Like, when I'm sure all of us have just had that gut core feeling when you're around someone that makes you feel icky. And they could be pleasant as hell. It doesn't mean they did anything outright. Something about them that gives you like a little, every HR person I've ever been around in my life, I've never even been in trouble in a job situation. I'm pretty fucking obedient. I'm a rule follower, whatever. I'm not here to get in trouble. I'm here to do my job and go home. but they do not make me feel good. They have weird vibes. HR people are weird. Especially ones that stay in it forever. Like they know what they're doing. Like it's one thing if you meet someone fresh out of college that just got into HR, but if you meet someone who's been in HR for 40 years, they've been doing this for 40 years. Like they know what the fuck they're doing, and that's even weirder to me. By a wife somewhere? Oh my god. You deserve better than that, honey, is all I'm saying. You could probably buy a nurse instead of a wife. With fostering, it's a choice to foster. It's not a choice to be fostered. That's very, very poignant. Therefore, you change for the child does not change for you. And I've just seen this. I know a lot of people who came out of the foster system, or were orphans or otherwise. And 100% of the time, I've never heard of a situation different than this, but most foster parents foster as a form of income. Therefore, they're not fostering one child. They're not fostering 1 or 2 kids. They're fostering 9. They all sleep in the same room. They all have their own bed. I mean, they have the basic necessities, but it's more like they're just being kept alive in a dorm until they're 18, more than being given a family and a chance. And I think it's sad. It's very sad. Some people aren't meant to find their soulmate. I mean, I don't believe in soulmates. I don't think soulmates are real, honestly. I think you come to a compromise with someone, like you find someone that you both like. The compromises you're both making aren't so extreme that you don't feel like your lifestyle is threatened, and you're good. I think that's it. I don't believe in that shit. That's so fucking finite, because like, what if my soulmate, got in a horrific car accident when he was 9 years old, or they were 9 years old, and so now I'm just fucked because my soulmate fucking died? Fuck you, universe. That's not fair. No, there's got to be more people out there I can fucking be happy and love. Dude, lots of people. I think it's an ongoing thing, though. I mean, I know this doesn't make anyone feel better, but I've been through a lot of relationships. I mean, my stream, if you've been in my stream for any amount of time, I've been like through 4 different relationships while in my streaming career. And they were all positive in certain ways, negative in other ways, but I don't think the vast majority of people like do that forever thing with one human being, because we change so fast and so volatilely. I don't think it's really fair to force someone to stay with you if you change in a way that makes them just like virtually unhappy, especially if you claim to love them. Like, I wouldn't want anyone I loved to be unhappy, especially if it was just my presence that caused that. But that's just my thinking. I think about that stuff sometimes. I get it. I think about it all the time. 8 or 9, I'd be okay with that. If we can get like 8 or 9, I'm cool. I believe in that. Unless they're like, they all speak different languages and I have no chance of ever meeting them. Then I'm just sad, and I'm mad about that. As a half ginger, oh my god, my mouse is over it. Finding a half soulmate has never been a priority for me. Wouldn't it be a quarter? I like that they're not predetermined. That's a nice way of looking at it. Absolutely. Because it's so unrealistic to think there's one human being in the entire world who you can be happy with, when our world is huge. What if they were born on the other side of the country, they speak another language, they don't have access to the internet, you never fucking have exposure to them, and you both die alone and sad? Like, that's not fair for the universe to pull that shit out of its ass. Fuck that. I'm on the technic level of logo sets. I'll complete myself. Thank you. I love that. We all complete ourselves. It's more like an accessory. A fun accessory you can touch nicely. May thine haters stubbeth their tootsies and sleep on beds of Legos forever. Assuming a soulmate's as a 1 in a million, there's several thousands for everyone, and I like that. If it's 1 in a million, there's several thousands, then that's okay. That mentality's cool. Souls are too complex to assume that there's only one out there anyways. I can't believe in only having one soulmate in life. Different experiences can change you so much as a person. It's impossible to think you can only have one potential soul person. I believe that, yeah. Especially if you met them so young. Like, I've changed even just in the last 5 years. I feel like I'm always going to be changing. Not my core who I am, but I'm always learning. I'm always growing. I'm always trying to be a better person in my eyes, like kinder, whatever, do things for society. I don't know. I'm always trying to do that. And if for some reason that is not chill with the partner I'm with at the current time, I don't want them to stand around and be miserable with me just because they said they would. Like, go be happy with someone. I can find someone else to be happy with. I'll be sad for a while, but like, life goes on. Been there, done that. Shit happens. But it's very like, I'm trying to fatalistic to think there's only one human being in the entire existence. Like, if we went with that definition of soulmate. Nah, dude, crazy. I totally understand where you're coming from. I just don't want you to feel fatalistic about it. I know I've used that word a couple times, but you know what I mean? Like, you're so young. There's so many fucking years ahead of you, and some of the best relationships I've ever had were some of the shortest. I don't think, like, I don't know. I think you'll meet awesome people. I think you're a good person. You have good values. You can hold a fucking conversation. You talk. That's nice. Like, there's a lot of people out there that I've tried to flirt it up with and and I'm like, wow, what's going on? You have a lot of qualities that make you a valuable human. Don't fucking knock yourself down yet. You were supposed to and you didn't. So, like, even more reason to fucking, like, trudge on. You're invincible. You're Xavier. You're never gonna die. Might as well get some fucking pussy, right? I love you, brother. You know I'm fucking giving you a hard time, right? Every day is awesome. And I know that. I think that's awesome. But, like, more reason to take advantage of every day and not give up on yourself, I think. In my opinion. As long as you're still finding pleasure in life. Like, as long as you're still enjoying things. How will I know when I find my soulmate? Will my soul start doing a soulmating dance? Oh my god. What if it's like a peacock and suddenly it's like... I don't know. That could be fucking funny. There are those people you meet and you just vibe literally. I was going to say that, Lizzie, and I don't think soulmates have to be romantic partners. Because I think I have friends in my life who my soul has literally clicked with instantaneously. Who are like some of the dearest human beings in my life. I don't in any way feel romantically. I don't feel romantic towards them in any way. But I feel like they are a soul person to me. Like they're my people. You know what I mean? You somehow bounce off them at the same vibration. Doesn't mean you're going to marry each other and know each other forever. Or if you don't pursue it, you've missed your chance. You've had another encounter. You've had an encounter with a soul friend. Yes, your soul person, whatever that means. Sometimes that goes further. Sometimes it doesn't. It's not a prerequisite for a meaningful relationship, a be all end all. You can have an amazing time with people who aren't those people too. Yes, I agree. I agree. It's like you don't take it for granted when it happens. Is it my 420? I'm cramping so hard, my dudes. I'm just trying to like, thank you for being awesome. My Utes attack and like a hoe. I think, oh my god, I think if your baby pod is playing the same playlist your soulmate's playing, that's how you know. So like if my baby pod starts screaming no and someone else's baby pod starts screaming no, I know it's real. No! What was that? No! What was that? It's like the glass slipper of the labia. I apologize. For nothing. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Corey said, I like to think as people as islands and love is the ocean between them ever moving. I like that because islands are constantly changing shape, whether it's growing from magma or lava or it's chipping away into the ocean. And they can be huge under the ocean and not very big on top, like above the water, or they can be vice versa. It's a really good analogy. Fuck yes, crazy. Lizzie, never apologize. Your brain is beautiful and I love you. Exactly, Michi. I think I've met some people in my life. Yeah. I think there are some people in my life that I've met that, like, your soul just clicks with. Our luck is they'll make baby pods to just spy on our Oh my god, they're just gonna regulate our periods so they know when we're pregnant, so they can, like, stalk us to see if we're getting an abortion. Baby pods are just replacing period calendars on phones. Watch out! Shut up, I have to retweet that. I'm gonna retweet that. That's so clever, Michi. Shut the fuck up. fucking funny. Why aren't you pregnant, cow? I'm having trouble trying to sleep. Burn it, burn it. Oh my god, your pussy would just start singing you like really fucking angsty music, being pissed off at you for not for not getting pregnant. Oh my, oh, you missed the baby pod. Oh my god, hold on, I still have it up. Lizzie, no shit. Introducing Baby Pod, the vaginal sound system to give your fetus a concert. In this week's episode of Things Not to Put Up Your Twat Tuesday, we have Baby Pod, the musical tampon that helps your baby somehow. It's a radio for your ladio. It's jams for your clam. iTunes for your poon. It's a subwoofer for your muffer. That would be better if it was moofer, but we'll go with it. Okay, I'll stop. I just can't. The cleverness of it is, but also, my dad's pissed that you're, wait. That I'm writing a book about attracting kinks, so that's been an experience. Why would he be pissed? That's a big part of your life. I bet there's a lot of quads out there that are like newly quads or, you know, coming into sexual maturity. They're like, how the fuck do I get down? Honestly, I think that's kind of an important part of being a human being is sexual maturity. Man, come on. It's all fun and games until you hear a muffled intro from Folsom Prison Blues. Oh. I hear that train coming. Stop. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm dead. Oh, he's just very, very, conservative. He's very, prudish. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. That sucks. I mean, good for you for being open about yourself, though. Because honestly, that's the kind of thing that I think a lot of people think about and especially people that like get in an accident or go through something that makes them unable to use parts of their body, they're going to be very worried, like, how the fuck am I going to get off? Because I think that's part of mental clarity, too. I mean, mental health is being able to come when you want to come. To be very, very frank about it. It's a topic nobody wants to talk about, but I think it's really serious. Pussy Pod! Pussy Pod! Play Despacito! Oh my god, the whisper song. Shut up. I can't. This one? Mother is calling. Your mother is calling. Stop it. I can hear it now and I'm really into it. When you start whipping out the Macarena and no one knows why. The fucking electric slide. The whisper song kills me. No one would have any idea what's happening. It would be so funny, the comedic genius of it. But it would only happen when none of us were there to witness the comedic genius of it, and I'm sad about that. Oh, black holes. I smell sex and candy here. Who's that lounging in my pussy? I apologize for all of the above. Fuck the pain away. Da-na-na. Fuck the pain away. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time. We could go on. I know. Fuck Her Gently. Dude, the songs that could come out of people's vajijis is beautiful. Hold on. We're just gonna play karaoke, and I'm just gonna play a song, and you say yes or no. Yeah. I say yes. I don't even care anymore. I say fucking yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna write that down. A pussy pod playlist is so fucking genius. The Big Rock Candy Mountain. I'm a child, but also 80 years old on the inside. That would be the song I would make my pussy pod play. Oh, is it too low? Thank you, David, for letting me know. I'd never know. There's no fucking equalization ever, and it's so annoying. I appreciate you. Hold on. I was trying to find. There it is. Nope. That's not the one. That's the one. Can you hear that? It is quiet, but it's old timey. Pussy pod playlist. Why is it funny? I'm sorry. I don't know why that's funny. Oh my god, we should. What is it super late? We didn't get to play much game. I want to be able to save it. I mean, I want to play. Should we do this boss battle? Should we just try this boss battle? I think we're in the boss battle that would beat this fucking dungeon. If she just started her stream too, do we have like at least 20 minutes before? Would she still be live? Because I would love to rate her if she's playing. My friend Alchemy, one of my favorite people in the entire world, is playing Hades for the first time. We do? Okay. I don't want to try to quit the game because I don't think it'll save because we're literally about to go into a boss battle. And I kind of want to try to fuck it. I was trying to wait for my crampies to die. But you're right. I do need to walk my dogs before the sun goes down and shit. Yes. I think I can do it. I think I can. I'm a little sad I took in Jonah because this weapon's really slow. But if I take my time and I don't try to rush through it, I think I'll be okay. I don't know. Cross your dicks. Oh, the cramps. Can we include Christmas music? If it's clever. Chestnuts roasting by an open fire would be fucking funny. Wah, 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 wah. Northern Boys have to be on there. Are you kidding me? I gotta take a number 3. That's a shit and a piss and a wank and a tree. Yes. Abs jingle. Stop it. Silent Night. Santa Baby. We could go on. Yeah, I think anything could be on it. Honestly, if it's clever, it's. And if anybody gave us shit, be like, shut up. This is for my pussy, and it doesn't matter what your ears think of it. Get out of my life and don't hate me. Let's take a hit and let's try to kill this fucking boss because I want to do it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Clap if you believe in. This has nothing to do with fairies. Fairies are tight though. Bearded Taco Tuesday. I mean, we'd have to have the I don't know what the name of the song is, but the one by John LaJoy. Women are stupid and I don't respect them. That's why. Show me your genitals. That's why I just have sex with them. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? Show me your genitals. Your genitalia. You're talking to me about stuff. Why? I'd rather see your titties. Imagine. Imagine. It'd be great. I believe in fairies. Me too. And the gays. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. What? That was a classic. Taco from the league. Shut up. Cheers, everybody. Metallica Enter Sandman would be so good. Followed by, Pink Floyd Money. Just the cash sound at the beginning. Crack myself up sometimes. A Star Spangled Banner in there. Oh yeah, somewhere. Just random ass somewhere in the list. Absolutely. Maybe even the Pledge of Allegiance just to confuse the Europes. Absolutely. I taught my dog that trick. He rolls over and lifts his leg. That's so great. Don't talk to me unless it's an emergency. My feeling when autism and social anxiety, same. Solitude is necessary. Enter Sandman, though. Excuse me, my vag is anything but sandy. I mean, what if you need someone to think your vag is sandy at a certain moment, though? Like, you know, when you want someone to maybe not be attracted to that. Stand and salute your badge. We'd have to make one for beeholes, too, for those that don't have a vagina. Because there's a lot of people out there that have a puss, but it doesn't happen to be their vagina. We have multiple holes, you know what I'm saying? We'd have to make one for the bee. But it would have to be, like, porous so you could toot. And someone else would have to be in charge of that because I don't myself do not fart often enough to do this science. That hit burned me. Oh my god. Let the bodies hit the floor. Stop. That's a good one. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, nothing wrong with me. 1, something's got to give. I too loved angsty new metal as a youth. Anything by Ghost. Oh my god, he is. Oh my god, noob! How are you? We're playing a fun boyfriend game. I just took a break to take a hit and complain about my cramps, and now we're just stuck on naming the pussy playlist. One of my favorite TikTok jokes. Who called the Kegels the no puss-ups? Puss-ups? Shut up. I'm calling them puss-ups for the rest of my existence. I'm writing that down. Puss-ups? Babe, what are you up to? You're just sitting in silence. Puss-ups. Shut up. Deeper by 9 Inch Nails. Deep, 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 deep. Literally anything by 9 Inch Nails, let's be honest. Pre-95. The Sound of Silence. Anything by Simon and Garfunkel. Oh my god. What the fuck, Kendo? I choked on myself. Kendo just gifted 10 subs kindly to the chat and the community. You generous hoe. I appreciate you. Thank you. Allow me to welcome these wizards to our wonderful family. Money. Well, some of you are already part of it. You know what's up. I got a burp. Nah, let's pretend that didn't happen. It all costs money. Slim Slim, Void Egg, Trinia, Doc Crimbo, Bikenite, I hope I said your name right. Bikenite. I like Bikenite. That's a good name. Frisky Frog, Cheshire Jellyfish, Cloud, and Modi Thorson. You're all but was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober consent. I'm dying. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Red Solo Cup. Shut the fuck. Oh my god, we haven't touched country music. Shut up. We haven't even touched on country music. Holy shit. Jesus take the wheel. Shut up. We could go real weird and deep with this. I'm an Indian outlaw. Half Cherokee and Choctaw. My baby, she's a Chippewa. Oh, she's a one of a kind. We could go forever. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Hotel California. Sweet Caroline. I do indeed come from... Do you come from the land down under? Yes? You might meet some fun friends, to be honest. Personal Jesus. Or, oh god, what was that more... There was a newer song by Depeche Mode, Wrong. It literally, I mean, I'm not, my voice is going. Hold on. Depeche Mode, though. We haven't even gotten into 80s, like, goth. Fuck, dude. We could go everywhere with this. We're going to continue this conversation forever and ever, I'm sure, but I'm excited to see where it goes. This one. Oh, it might be a little loud. No. This is how it starts. Ew. Ugh. This is the first, like, imagine this just. I used to love this song. Fuck, it's been a while. Wow. It's been a while. I haven't heard that. This is I love this. Baby, lock them doors and turn the lights down low. You guys are bringing back another part of my youth where I didn't have control of what I listened to. It's still more than 10 years ago. Is it? Ew. Is it really? Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. I gotta pack a bowl, but I'm right there with you. Hold on. And then we're gonna try to beat this boss. My cramps are still cramping, so I think we're gonna have to fight through it with anger. Because I'm not gonna kill my kidneys. Oh, stop it. Gangster's Paradise would be really good. Dun, 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 dun. Hard Knock Life. It's a hard knock life for us. Dude, we haven't gotten into musicals. Shut up. You could have Sweeney Todd. Anything from Sweeney Todd come out of your pussy and you'd get attention. Amish Paradise, yes. Anything from Weird Al. Can we agree? Literally, ICP. I know a lot of people are very polarized on it, but if you're at least my age or older, you understand there was a time that ICP was golden. Like they had incredible raps and it was fucking amazing and no one judged them yet. And then there were these hatchet people that started making a carnival and it was very strange. But they're like the Nedden game, just pulsing out of your poon on the train. Fuck yourself. It would be amazing. Amazing. Down in a Hole by Alice in Chains. Yes. Oh. Fuck, there's so many. Homies by ICP. Oh, fuck yes. Fuck my uterus right now. Ouch. It's like doing this and just twisting and wanting to fucking kill me. Ow! Smoke the pain away. No. Bodies are stupid. Okay. Equally funny Bolt V. Did you watch what was it? White Lotus? The White Lotus? It wasn't that great of a show, in my opinion. However, the theme song of the opening credits, that coming out of someone's pussy. I'm just gonna play it because I'm sure a lot of you have no idea what I'm talking about. It was kind of a weird, I don't know. It was okay. I watched it because Aubrey Plaza was in season 2. So I was like, better watch season 1. Understand what's going on. ICP and Limp Bizkit, yep, I loved both of them. I can still sing a lot of Limp Bizkit songs literally completely from heart. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. I could go on. There was a time when we weren't judged for this, and then suddenly you were like, oh my god, you listen to that? And it was like, so did you? Fuck you. Anyways. The Red by Chevelle. Oh my god, was that the one where it starts really slow and it's like, they say freak, but you're singled out? Something like that. The Red. Yeah, that was a good one. I liked the Chevelle back in the day. Which show? honestly, Mayo, rich people going on vacation, having some chaos, and leaving vacation totally untouched. It's interesting. If you watch it like from a psychological level, it is very interesting because it's quite literally a group. I mean, it's just like a slice of life, literally showing like a week, maybe. I don't even remember what the time span is. I think it's like people on vacation for a week. And it's called the White Lotus because both the seasons they just happen to be staying at a resort that's like a chain resort around the world called the White Lotus. You know how there's like chains, like the DoubleTree and shit like that. It's called the White Lotus. So it's mainly focuses on insanely wealthy people going to these places, like people that can just throw money around like nobody's business. I didn't see anyone there that couldn't just like throw money away. I don't know. It was fucking wild. I can't even fathom being these kind of people. But in their flippancy on vacation, and because they're in a different country, like the first one's was it in Greece? And the second one's in Italy, right? I can't even remember. They're that forgettable. But basically, in their flippancy and in their like, I'm on vacation attitude, they like royally kind of destroy some of the lives of people working at the resorts, and you get to see that happen too. So there's that in it, and that's kind of a cool aspect. But the majority of the show, I was, like I said, very forgettable. I was like, oh. But I think this song coming out of someone's vagina would be really funny. It's the best part of the whole show, in my opinion. I do it every time. It's so stupid. Best part of the whole show, in my opinion, is the opening song. It's not bad. It's weird, and I like to do that a lot. Oh, it's Hawaii. You're right. It's Hawaii. Yep. First one's Hawaii. Second one's Italy. Yeah. No, you're totally right. Thank you. Very forgettable. I totally forgot. I used to really like Nickelback, and I really liked Creed. I actually never stopped liking Creed. They just stopped making music, but I owned all their CDs. I had Puddle of Mud too. I don't listen to them anymore. Like, I'm not a big fan anymore, but I definitely liked them at one time. And it was after I kind of had just moved on and like my music availability had broadened. I went to college and I had good internet. So I was like, music. And I just moved on, but it somehow became like, you're a douchebag if you like this music still. I don't know what the fuck happened. I probably still listen to douchebag music. I don't know. I just listen to stuff that makes me happy, and if it makes someone think I'm a douchebag, that's on them, not me. Ha ha! That's the White Lotus song. I want to hear that coming out of a fucking Panoon. Right? It's not a bad opening. It's weird. Let me see if this one does this is the opening scenes are really cool. Both of the opening like sequences where they show the credits for the shows, they kind of show the mural art that happens to be all over the resorts they're staying in, and the mural art almost mirrors the stories you're gonna see happening amidst the people staying at the resort. And so I paid more attention to this fucking opening sequence than any episode ever, because I was like, why is that guy fucking a dog? Why is there a little penis right there? Like, because what a beautifully skilled human being. That shit makes me emotional, and I know the translation, it's in the comments of the YouTube video, but like, I don't speak Mongolian, I do not speak this language, and music can still translate like the hopeful nature of the translation. I'll read the translation of what he's singing to you. Hold on. It's in the description. Bitch, don't fuck with me. May your journey be well, wishes my father. When I return from the lands far away, my parents will greet. I'm gonna cry. I'm fine. My parents. Staying alive. Another funny song to come out of your vag. My parents will greet me with their happiness. Mind your honor in a foreign land. Teaches my mother when I return from the lands far away. My parents will greet me with their happiness. That's the translation. But not knowing that, like somehow it's still, I don't know, it's beautiful. I think it's really cool what music can do. Music is fucking cool. It's wild what your auditory brain likes and stuff. That's really cool. Thank you. I want to Google this and save it because the instrument is Fuck, it's 2 strings and it's so beautiful. It's amazing. Ooh, I think you might be right. It looks insanely similar. That is so cool. What a fucking cool thing. There's so many instruments out there I'll never be exposed to, and that breaks my heart a little bit. I know, dude, right? Ugh. I get stuck on high lung a lot. The instrument is, I think, what is the Mongolian 2-string instrument? Yeah, that's, I think the translation of that, maybe this is the Mongolian word that Ike Wolf posted earlier. It's the Morin Kur? Again, pronunciation totally probably off. Yeah, the Morin Kur. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have just finished the fucking message. It's a traditional Mongolian stringed instrument made up of a rectangular sound box, long neck surmounted by a carved horse's head, which is like the curved part at the top. Below which are 2 tuning pegs, because the 2 strings resembling ears. Oh, that's really cool. The 2 strings are traditionally made of horsehair, as are the strings of the bow. That's fascinating. So horses are extremely important in Mongolian culture, if I'm not mistaken. Also called the horse fiddle. Is it really, Corey? That makes sense. I mean, that honestly makes sense. They literally design it with like the horse. Oh, dude, there's some, hold on. I'm going to pull up a really cool picture of one, because there are some, I mean, wow. Hold on. I'll show you guys. I'll show you what I just pulled up, because it actually shows like the horse head a lot more in detail on the top. That is really, really cool. That's amazing. Yeah, I believe horses are very important to their culture. Even if you don't know the words, the power of the instrument and the resonance of his voice obviously hits it hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he can make me understand what he's saying regardless of a language barrier, and I think that's really beautiful. Horses are why the Mongolians were so prolific. That makes sense, because it was a huge fucking landmass. The only way to cover it in the amount of time they did was to have horses. That makes sense, yeah. All right. Fuck, it is so cold in here. Shall we jump into this dungeon and kill this bitch, hopefully? Brr. It's cold in here. There must be some Katies in the What if I suck all the energy out of the room and that's what happens? That's why I'm always cold. Amazing. We can talk, honestly, I love talking music always and forever. I just really want to beat this boss, and I have to like go take my dogs for a walk and stuff. But any day, all the time, music is the core of my life. Without music, I would die. I can firmly say that with confidence. I need it. I crave it. My ears need happy. Happy thoughts. Talk about things you like to do. Another Pussy Pod song, by the way. I'm gonna wash that man right out of my hair. Wash that man right out of my hair. Send him on his way. Musicals, I'm saying. It's a fucking gold mine for the Pussy Pod. Cheers. I hope so. Honestly, I always say, like, try to take some of my energy, because I always have too much. Overflowing with it. Computer osmosis. I don't know what that is. I don't think that could happen. You never know. Stop it, Jellicoe. Jellicoe cat. Jellicoe. Stop. I can't. Memory. All alone in the moonlight. We could go on. I'm dead. I love me a good musical. Oklahoma, when the wind comes sweeping on the plains. We're sick. I like it. Oh, dude, Liz, I wish. You know, wanting to hear the worst story ever? Let's, so this is the boss I have to beat. I think it's a boss, but we have to beat it anyways. He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. Or, what's the... He grabbed the gun. What is it? She grabbed the gun? He grabbed the gun. He grabbed the gun? Fuck, I have to watch that movie now. I haven't seen it. I used to be in musical theater. If that wasn't apparent. Love me a good musical. Isn't he just excited Adams? And I'm always excited to hang out with you. Don't say why your room should feel any different. I agree. Can you come have a talk with the air in this place? It needs to fucking shape up. We both reach for the gun. Yeah, that one. We both reached for the gun, for the gun. Oh my god, dude. Who knew that Richard Gere could sing? I mean, I thought I loved him before, but damn. Damn. He blows me away. Anyways, shall we kill this bitch? Hopefully. We finally know what a Jellico cat is. It's a pussy pod. The gun, the gun, the gun, the gun. We both. They repeat like various lines of that exact sentence over and over. I used to know it really well, and now I've forgotten. I'm sad. I'm sad. And all that jazz. Dude, Catherine Zeta-Jones, though, honestly, that entire cast is phenomenal. They did such a good casting in the new Chicago. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the newer, it's not new anymore. What is it, like 2006? Gross. I mentioned my birthday is in a couple days, and I turn old. It's fine. We don't talk about it here. Honestly, I love the Chicago soundtrack, and that movie is really, really, really well done. I don't even have to watch it though. Yeah. Understandable. Understandable. Yes, it's perfectly understandable. Comprehensible. Cheers. Holy fart. That was a Keefy bowl. Lord. Stop it. I've never been able to afford to go on Broadway. Someday I'll be able to see someone on Broadway when I'm old, rich, and famous. Oh, David, if you ever feel I think you can find it on multiple platforms. It's been out for a bit. It's an older one, but it's the one with Richard Gere and Catherine Zeta-Jones and Bridget's Diary. Why? I love her. Renee Zellweger. Oh, Katie did it. What the fuck? Weed is magic. Renee Zellweger and fucking Queen Latifah's in it. The cast is stacked. It's so good. And they all dance and they all sing and they do such a good job. It's really, really, really well done. That's amazing. I'm so jealous. My sister's even got to see Broadway. She went and saw Spam-A-Lot. She will forever be my Velma. Oh, I love that. Makes me happy. I don't know. Who's Bob Fosse? You know me in names. I don't know. Maybe. Queen is an inspired casting. Fucking men on that. She was so fucking sexy. I am not normally attracted to people in roles of authority, but I would let her bend me over and stomp on my soft bits. Not ashamed to say that one. I saw a girl on TikTok asking people to take a hit for her mom who passed. Her mom's name was weirdly Katie. Stop it. Oh my god, I'll totally take a hit for Katie. Hold on. Let me repack. I'll take a hit for Katie. I'm always down to take a hit for a good cause, for good news, or for someone who recently lost a loved one. Like, that's terrible. We've had a few people in the community who have lost their fur babies recently, and I would like to include them in this hit. It's very keefy and very hot, and I'm going to be so high for this fight, but let's fucking go. Cheers, I love you. Spam-A-Lot. Keef for Katie. Cheers to Katie. Pour one out for my homies. Yeah, I think it was Spam-A-Lot, wasn't it? That was my sister went literally. She was real young, but she had a really cool. There was 2 teachers in our elementary school when she was there that were married, and every other year they would take a group of kids whose parents could like pay for the trip, but they would, take them, be the chaperones or whatever. They take a group of kids over to New York And then the opposite year of that, they went somewhere else, and I can't remember, maybe London or something. But they got to go to New York, and they got to see Spam a lot, and I was so fucking jealous. But I think that's when things, yeah, Lion King was one of the ones that just like suddenly Broadway for some reason was dumb expensive, and it used to be very affordable. Like it was hard, you had to go stand in line in the rain to get tickets, but it was affordable at least. And now it's just dumb. Yeah. Bob Fosse was a prolific playwright and was kind of responsible for bringing the sexy back to Broadway. Did he write Chicago? I don't know. Who wrote Chicago? I honestly don't remember. Really, it was Spamalot was when the pricing started to cost $100 a seat, and it was. I remember going to New York when I was a kid, and I always wanted to go, but we had too many. I have too many siblings, so my mom was like, "We'll go when you're older," and the seats were $20 a pop, maybe. It was cheap. You just had to stand in line, and I'm not that old. JT brought sexy back, but Fosse did first. I believe that. I also believe Baz Luhrmann did it a little bit. All right. I'm not stalling. Let's fucking kill this thing.